moving my phone. There we go. There we go. That should be much better now. Hi everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Bunny a la Onimart. Bunny a la Onimart. Is the mic good now? Or is the mic kind of wacky still? I think I should have fixed it, but that's because I was in the wrong room. Where's the bunny? This is the bunny girl bar. Good morning. Sorry, I'm just fixing my face as bunny girls do. You know, bunny girls always gotta keep their best face forward. So welcome in everyone. Happy Tuesday. Happy Bunny Girl Day. Happy first day of April for no reason whatsoever. I enjoyed my skin. Guys, you wanted Bunny Girl. I gave you Bunny Girl and I said it was a Bunny Girl bar and restaurant. So there's food at this bar too, Chad. Chad, come back. This is what you wanted. We were scammed. No, we were not. No, I said Bunny Girl and restaurant. Is that not what I said? I said Bunny Girl and restaurant. And look, you're here now. Bunny Girl, restaurant. And it's the ones with like a dinner and a show, chat. I skipped work for this. I mean, sorry, that's not. Maybe you shouldn't skip work for just streams in general necessarily, because I would like to argue that maybe like, work and, your job is overall more important than maybe a VTuber stream necessarily, but grateful that you're here. Maybe not skip out on work next time for something like this. It's not a scam. It's literally a dinner and a show. You tell me, find me a better Bunny Girl restaurant where you get the Bunny Girl, right? She be looking bunnylicious. Look, bunnylicious. Okay, got the ears and the clothes and everything, the boing 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 like that. Okay, you tell me where to find a better Bunny Girl. And there's drinks and there's dinner made in front of you, kind of like those like teppen, like the hachibana hanabachi restaurants, the ones where they do the thing and they fling the eggs and then they toss the steak and everything and then they do it in front of you. It's like that. Then can you drink the gin and mayo? No, we have a customized drink. We have a customized drink and it's gonna be great. Go back to no, you don't want condensation, chat. You don't want condensation. I'm telling you, you don't know what you want until I show you what you want. Not drink. Not drink.
I say
Dear
we
goodness.
all take a walk. I say we will be back in 20 minutes. We will be back in 20 minutes.
No. Wait, you promise? No, but you're already here at the restaurant. Where do you have to go? It's like, it's rude, chat. It's rude if you go into a restaurant and you go like, oh, it's not the vibe. And then you go like, we'll be back. And then you come, it's not the vibe. Double TTS. Oh shit. Shadow, do you think you can take a look for me? Double TTS. Also, I'm gonna go grab my teacup. I forgot my teacup. I need my Wawa. Hold on, I'm coming back. Even bunny girls need to stay hydrated just like you guys, okay? You guys also need to stay hydrated. Especially in the presence of bunny girls. Especially. Back in 20 minutes now. You promise? It's cringe, right? If you go into a restaurant and then you go like, well, that's not the vibe, and then you say, I'll be back, and then you come, and then you just leave. Are you guys the type that will go into a restaurant and be like, oh, never mind, and then you just leave when everyone they already served you the water, they already put the cutlery in front of you, they gave you the menu, and then you read it and you're like, oh, I don't really like the food, and then you just get up and leave? Are you the type of person? Are you that type of person to be cringe like that? Come on, guys. I even wore my fancy suit and tie for the lies. That's just because you're at work. Lies. You didn't bring your fancy suit. You're just wearing your standard office clothing for your job. I would like to report one false report advertising. Where's the false advertising? I'm just asking. Show me. Show me. Oh, actually, Shadow, sorry. Could you do the body switch too? I forgot. I just noticed. Show me where the false advertising is. Show me. Go on. Go on. I'm waiting. Go on. I'm waiting. Where's the false advertising? Did I say bunny girl? Bunny girl. See? Bunny girl. Okay. Right? Did I say bar and restaurant? We didn't even get to the drinks and the food yet. We will though. We will. So, you know, there's the food and drink. You know, where is it? This is a kitchen. We were promised a restaurant. Actually, restaurants can come in all different shapes and sizes. This is just the one where you have live preparation in front of you, like the hanibachi grill or whatever the word is. Okay? Actually, my whole life is I want bunny girl. This is bunny girl Neja. This is bunny girl Neja. Are you guys not happy with this? Huh? Is this not what you wanted? Where is the complaint here? I don't understand. This is exactly what you wanted, and I got up all dressed. I dressed all nice. I did my hair. I even straightened my hair. Look, it used to be like, you know, much poofier and bigger. I oiled my hair, straightened my hair. I even cut my hair a little bit. I got my pretty headband on. I naturally do have bunny ears. These are real. Okay, no lie. I just hide them usually when I stream because I don't want to like let my ears like take away too much attention from the stream, you know? So I usually hide them. But these are my real ears. I wore my work uniform. What's this to complain about? This restaurant does not have a food and liquor license. That's the beautiful thing. That's the beautiful thing about that. If you don't say anything and I don't say anything, that's fine. We can operate without a license. I'm just giving you one drink. I'm not trying to be like drink. Like I'm not trying to like get you guys like drunk or plastered or anything. We're not about that here, okay? But a little cheeky drink on the side is not gonna hurt anybody. It's okay if you don't have your license. I mean, I'm food certified. If that helps, if that helps, I am food certified. This is true. I am certified to operate on food at a restaurant level. It may or may not have expired like 10 years ago, but it's still there. It still counts, okay? Because I did the exam, I did the classes, I did the time, okay? I did the studying, I got the actual certificate. It's still probably at my mom's house somewhere, okay? Even if it's 10 years expired, it's still the same. It's still good. TTS is not working now? Shadow, sorry, could you take another look? Now they're saying it's not working. Also, Thainan, thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Finally taking chat to Bunny Girl Bar. You ain't taking us anywhere. 2, this is your kitchen. 3, you ain't a bunny girl. You just suck PNG with your massive forehead. I did not stick a PNG on my forehead. These are my real ears. These are my real ears. Pardon? I think the chat. The resub, sorry. Oh, it doesn't do resubs anymore? Oh, it's just Shadow changed the setting apparently. It doesn't do the AI TTS for resubs. It's just for bits now apparently. Milk, thank you for the 19. Thank you. Thank you, Giri, for your streams. See, Milk is appreciative. Milk is appreciative that we're here together on a beautiful, actually it's pretty crummy today. Today was really cold and really rainy in Tokyo, so it's not an objectively beautiful day, but it's a beautiful day for bunnies. It's a beautiful day for bunnies. Did you pat the stove vent? Oh shit. Where's my thing? Hold on. I know one fell off. But I don't know where the other ones went. So this is the one that fell off. I was supposed to have 4.
So your license is expired? Why am I not surprised with the expired food in your fridge and pantry?
It's not expired. It's just like okay. I did have a carton of old milk, not like recent milk, but there was a carton of old milk at one point that I wanted to drink 2 days ago. I wanted to make hot chocolate. I had those like powdered hot chocolate, and then I was like, oh great, I have milk. And then I looked at the milk. It expired like a month ago. I'm not even gonna lie. For a brief second, I did smell it, and it smelled fine. There was no weirdness in scent. I even poured it a little bit, and the texture was fine too. There was no clumping, no curdling, nothing, right? Completely normal. And for a brief second, I really wanted to just drink the milk, because one, you know those hot chocolate powder things, normally it's made so that you can drink it with water, and you just mix it with water, you mix it and it tastes like chocolate milk. It tastes great. Or hot cocoa, it tastes great. But it does make a big difference whether you use milk or not. So I was just like, if it smells fine, generally you gotta just use your common sense, right? Like we're not just brain dead zombies that going like, oh, January 22nd, no, it is now January 23rd, no, it's expired, no. Like, guys, you use your better judgment here, okay? We are capable of free will and individual thinking, okay? So I was looking at it and I was like, all the indicators are indicating to me that the milk is not expired. It's giving those indications, you know what I mean? You're making chocolate cheese. No, it wasn't curdled or anything. It didn't smell sour or anything. But I was just like, you know what? Is it really worth? Because I think it was like a Sunday or something. So I'm usually not much of a risk taker on Sundays, because Monday, the next day, I stream. You know, I feel like I tend to take risks when it's like a Friday or a Thursday. I throw caution to the wind if it's like a Thursday night or a Friday, because I know I have Saturday and Sunday to figure shit out, right? I can shit it out, barf it out, go take medicine. I have 2 days to sleep in if I really need to. Okay, so usually I'm a little bit more daredevil-y and experimental with things in my fridge if it's a Thursday night or a Friday. Okay, so even Saturday, I'm kind of like, is this worth like the Sunday to stay in bed? So if it was like a Sunday, I was like,
bunny girl bar.
Maybe I shouldn't.
A bunny girl bar where
maybe
they
I
serve
shouldn't.
only disappointment.
I need to stream the next day. So I didn't, but I thought about it. Okay. Where they only serve disappointment. No, it's not disappointment. It's just a different variety of bunny girl.
The kitchen, can we put locks on the knives and stoves so Jiri can't use them without adult supervision?
I can handle a knife, okay? I literally sell knives. I can definitely handle a knife, okay? So I just figured, so I decided against the milk, okay? But I did pour it out, because I'm not gonna be that guy. Chat, tell me if you're that guy. Are you the type of person where you go like, oh, the milk is spoiled, or the milk is expired, or the milk is done, right? You're eating your cereal or whatever, you finish the carton and you're like, oh, look at that, there's no more milk. And then you put it back in the fridge. Are you that type of person? It could be anything. It doesn't have to be milk specifically. It could be a box of cereal. It could be chili oil. Do you put it back in the fridge? I am gentle and kind. What the fuck is wrong with you? Is this not gentle and kind to you, huh? I throw it out. You don't put it. Okay, so lies. One. Lies. You know for a fact you put it back. Why is this sticking out? Oh. You know for a fact that you put it back in the fridge. I am better than you. I did not put it back in the fridge. I say that because I know Shadow probably would. He definitely would just put it back in the fridge. He's like, oh, it's expired? Okay. Ew. And then he puts it back in the fridge. So I threw it out, but as I was dumping it out, the milk looked completely fine, and I was washed with so much regret. I was overcometh with so much regret. I was like, if I just took that milk, and it was perfectly going to be like a cup of milk. I wouldn't have wasted it. It would have been pretty much the exact amount, maybe just a little bit more than needed. I wouldn't really feel bad throwing it away if it was like a little bit more. I was filled with so much regret thinking that I could have drank that milk, even though it was like a month expired. I really think it's the quality in Japan. I don't want to be that guy that goes like, Japan, whoa, right? But I really think it's the quality control in Japan. So it's not freshest, but it's not expired. I should try it. I smell it to tell if it's expired. It can still be. I smelled it and it didn't smell anything worse. It didn't smell bad. It's true. It's true. I did the smell test and it didn't work. But I didn't smell anything and it smelled normal. So next time, I'm just gonna drink it, even if it's a month expired. Okay, I'm gonna try putting another one of these like niblets on my oven and see if I get fucked or not in the head. Yeah. I think it's because the hood is a little bit like circular. Like it's not a perfect like hard angle like this. It's like curved. It doesn't stick perfectly. I think that's why the other one kind of fell off. Oh my god, guys, you're right. You know how yesterday you said that, oh, it wouldn't be funny, and I was like, I had an epiphany, but I'm just like, you know what? It's a little too, you know, what is it called? It's a little too much of a coincidence. Now that I'm trying it, if I'm pretending to like bump my head, if I'm like looking down at the stove and I'm pretending to grab something and I bump my head, that's exactly where I bumped my head. That's actually where I bumped my head. Like, actually, like, literally. If I were to look down this way, and I'm bending down to go grab something, that's always where I bump my head. Oh my god. Maybe it's not the Miku wig. Or maybe the Miku wig was, like, the last straw on the camel's back, you know? I told you to fix this fan shadow, and he always yells at me and does that stupid PNG of that girl that like knocks her head on her like on the door handle or whatever, and everyone's like, oh, it's so funny. Streamer's so funny, so dumb. I told you. Now I lose hair. No, all my hair has been slowly like bumped off. I got nothing on my scalp anymore. This is his fault. I blame him. So this one I don't think I can use anymore because I think it's not glued up anymore. I have one last one. No. I hope this one lasts at least until I move so I can put it in the new fan. But in any case, welcome chat. Welcome. Happy April. I can't what you sip in, is that tea? Yes. Green tea. That has been diluted twice already. I said this before, but I like to drink tea. I don't like to like drink tea. I don't like to savor the tea. I do appreciate a tea that tastes good if I'm at a restaurant, but at home, I will use the same tea bag until it loses color. You can be ew. You can be like, ew, for real? What? Ew, that's so disgusting. What? I will drink a tea. I will suck on that tea bag and I will juice the last bits of tea juice out of that tea bag until it is absolutely clear. Like there's no more color left in that tea bag. And usually that'll take like 2 days. Sometimes 2 days, sometimes even 3 if I'm not drinking it very often. But I will like keep using it until it's completely like dead. True Asian. That's how my mom drinks it. My mom is even more like Asian in that she uses loose leaf tea. So she doesn't even use a tea bag. Like I'm still kind of like more like modernized where I'm like, okay, no, I'll use a tea bag because I'm not gonna be drinking around the tea. My mom still uses like 铁观音 loose leaf tea. So she got that metal can, right? And then you open the can and then you pour the leaves into just straight into the cup, not even in a teapot. No one has a time to waste time on a teapot that you brew and then you drink it. No, you just drink it like it's water, okay? You're not savoring the tea. You're drinking it like it's water, like it's medicine. It's supposed to be good for your body, okay? So she dumps the tea directly into the big cup, puts the hot water in, and then she just like, if she accidentally drinks the tea leaf, she just spits it back into the cup, and then she'll just keep refilling until it's like, again, loses color. And I've always seen my mom drink tea like that. I've drank tea like that until I realized, I was like, wait a minute. I have money. I can buy tea bags. I don't have to I don't have to sit here and continue eating loose leaf tea or drinking loose leaf tea when I can go out and buy tea bags. And I remember the first time buying tea bags, I felt so ratchet. I felt so dirty. I really felt I was betraying my mom or something like that, because I've never seen her use tea bags ever. It would always be loose leaf tea. If she's serving customers, if she's serving guests, it'll be in a teapot, and then she'll have like a little strainer, but loose leaf all the time. So I was just like, oh, I bought my own box of tea bags. Is this what adulting feels like? Tea bags are not sustainable. Well, but I use it until death. So it should be at least helping a little bit, right? Like what normally would have been 3 tea bags, I use 1 tea bag. Sometimes even 4 tea bags. I've gone up to re-adding water. It could be the same day, but I've gone so far as to re-add water to the same tea bag like five times. I just chug that hot water. And then I'm like, oh, add of water, same cup. Add more hot water, add of water. Oh no, same cup, add more hot water, you know? True Chinese don't use tea bag. We gotta meet in the middle somewhere, guys. Okay. I am first generation immigrant. Okay. We gotta meet in the middle somewhere. All right. Sometimes it's important to keep tradition, but sometimes why? Why? If there are things like tea bags and stuff like that, use the tea bags. Okay. If you like loose leaf, use a loose leaf. Hanya does something similar. I don't know, it's just something about like drinking it until it just tastes like hot water. I feel bad wasting it. If there's still flavor in there, you bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna suck the last bit drops of flavor in there. There's one that I've like that was free, and I took it home, and I still am savoring it. Like I don't want to drink it, but I know that if I do open it and I drink it, I will keep drinking it until there is no flavor left. Because I want to get like every last drop, every last coin, money, and worth out of that tea bag. Can we finish watching the Meat Canyon video today? No! I really thought Meat Canyon does like maybe satire, but for the most part like funny videos or funny videos of streamers or the world, what's happening in the world. I didn't realize it was like gore and like horror and like freaky ass shit. She sucks the fun out of taking us to a bunny girl bar. This is the best bunny girl bar you're ever gonna get, okay? That's okay with streaming permission, that has a cute one for a bunny, that's willing to talk to you guys, that even understands English first and foremost, okay? And will still make you yummy food, and will do all that stuff. So shut your ass. Shut your ass. Cute, yes. Cute. Put that angry face away. How dare you be grr at me? Grr! I gave you what you wanted. This is what you wanted. You take your stupid little angry hamster face and you put it back. Put it back right now. Don't grr me. I grr back to you. 只有有光头奶奶 only bald grandma. I'm not bald grandma. I just have it's just a tiny little bald spot that now I literally can't unsee. First you abuse us and then you tell lies. We want a bunny girl, it's not bunny gear. I am a girl, hence bunny girl. Okay, bunny girl, bunny geary, same diff. Also, how does April feel now, huh? How does April feel? I can't believe it's already like a quarter of the year. Wow, what did we accomplish in the first quarter, chat? Shit. Did you guys accomplish anything really cool at least? What did I accomplish this first quarter? I survived winter. Yay! Yay! Usually seasonal depression or whatever you call it, like SAD, seasonal affective disorder, does affect me a little bit. So winters are pretty rough, or like when night times become longer, they make me really sad and hard for me to find motivation to work and blah 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 blah. So now that it's like finally spring, my mood does feel better, so I survived winter. Yay! It's the little things that count, guys. Oh, did you also want to see my new Pokemon cards? That's what I did. Do you want to see the new Pokemon cards I got on the weekend? That's oh yeah, that's right. I started Pokemon. That's what I did the first quarter. Yay! We did Pokemon stuff. Yippee! Gary flexing, here we go again. No, I actually got just some pretty regular ones, but they're super cute. I didn't see these art before in car shops, but this is the one we got yesterday. I had them all together, so I'll just show it again. I didn't actually, because it was so dark yesterday, I didn't actually realize the details. But look, there's like little gems on the bottom. The Hoot Hoot is like collecting like jewels and stuff in his cave. I thought that was really cute. I have never seen this art in the art shops before, so I'm very happy with that one. But this is what I got. I realized that I naturally gravitate towards blue cards. Even when I go card shopping, I find the blue ones to be prettier than the other ones. But look, I found this Lapras. This one's pretty cheap. I think it's from one of the modern sets. I forget which set specifically. It might be Surging Sparks or something. But this one's so pretty. Look. A Lapras with like, there's like the Wingull on the top there. And then there's the little fishy. I forget her name. And then there's like a whole bunch of different little Pokemons in the background. The Manphy or something. It's so cute. Okay. And then I got 2 tag team cards, because I don't think I'm ever gonna open packs ever that have tag team. I don't actually know which packs or decks have tag team. So if I just find a cute one, then I'll just buy it myself, because I don't think I'll ever pull packs for them. But look, my first tag team. Look, isn't it so cute? It's just a little Piplup. It's a little Piplup. And a big Blastoise. It's like, what's he gonna do? What is he contributing to this team? But he looks hella cool doing it. He's like, hiya! You be careful of my water cannon. Hiya! And the Blastoise is like, I got you, little bro. I got you. I cover your back. I cover your back. I thought it was so cute. This one was around 1,000, a little bit more than 1,000, but around the 1,000 mark. So it wasn't too crazy. I thought that was reasonable for a very cute card that I've never really seen around before. I mostly got it because of the Piplup, because I love Piplup. He's such a little guy. He's so cute. Okay, and then this one I got because the price was good. Also around 1,400 yen, something like that. Also not too expensive. I think market price goes a little bit more, but because this one's a little bit dinged up in the back, but it's in the back. No one sees the back anyways, and I'm not selling it. It's just for myself. So I got this one. But look, it's Mr. Anxiety and Mr. Dum Dum. This is me, but this can also be me depending on the day. It's like me and who. It kind of switches up. I'm probably the anxious one. I'm always usually the one that's got to stick up my butt. One that thinks too much and one that doesn't think at all. But I thought it was so cute. I thought it was very adorable. You know, you don't think it's cute? I think it's cute. Or give me that face. I think it's chronic anxiety and chronically just insane. Or not thinking much. Nothing going up here. No hamsters in the head. I thought it was really cute. So these were my pickups from this weekend. And they're all blue, but they're so pretty. Aren't they so pretty? I like them. And then this one was yesterday's post. So that's what I did this quarter. Yay! It's Dumb and Dumber. It is Dumb and Dumber, isn't it? I don't even know how tag team works. I'm not sure how to activate the powers of tag team. But it's cute though. I don't know if like playing tag team cards have like a completely different rule if you need a completely different deck. But it's cool. It's cute. I like it. I really need to organize my freaking card binder because I have two of these. I have two of these like top loader binders. I've already completely filled one, so I'll just open it carefully because I don't want to show anything. But yeah, I've already completely filled one, and I've realized that I need two now. So I need to take a day where I just like I need to take a day to just fill all this to like organize it. I want to kind of reorganize my other binder too, so that it's like a little bit maybe more color coordinated. Some of them come in sets. For example, this guy. Where's the guy? The Electrobuzz. Where's the guy? I got the Charmander. Did I show you that? Hold on. Where's the Bulbasaur? This guy is the set. This is card number 1. So I'm missing the third one for the Bulbasaur. But look. I finally got this one. I'm so happy. I did pay a little bit more than I would like to. But I got this in Kobe, and I was like, there's no way. Like every time I see this card in Tokyo, it's either rare, so I don't see it often, or 2, it's always damaged. I think I've seen it twice in Tokyo in 2 separate occasions. And it's always like the cut was kind of weird on the top, or it's kind of like dented or nicked on the top or on the bottom, and I'm just like, okay, that kind of explains the price. But if I'm gonna get it, I would like to get one that's like pretty good condition, or else I'm always going to notice that there's like a deformity on it or something like that, right? So this one's actually really good through and through, like top edges cutting, no crinkling. Oh. So I definitely paid more than I I wanted to. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. It was definitely more than I wanted to. But wait, I should really change the sleeve. Why is it still... Do I have my other sleeve? Oh, the other sleeve is on my desk. It was more than I wanted, but it was good quality, and I was just like, no, I have to. If I let it go now, I don't know when I'm gonna see it again, which is the truth, because ever since I came back to Tokyo, never saw this card again. It was never on the shelves, so I was desperate. Okay, I really wanted this one. This is like my ultimate favorite art, because look at the guy. Look at he just like rawr, Pidgey, rawr, you know. And then although they're not the same artist, all 3 of them come in a set. The 3 starter Pokemon, they all have a little Pidgey on the back. So the Bulbasaur has a little Pidgey here, and the Squirtle will have a little Pidgey when he's in the watering pool and stuff. And then for the Charmander, the little Pidgey is like taunting him by being outside, and the little Charmander's on the inside. Here, look at his stubby little legs. Look at his stubby little legs. It's so cute. It's so cute. I got a milk tank. It was pretty cheap. We have to let go of the Ferrari James. And no, guys. And look, this one is so pretty. There's a few that I got that's just because I thought it was really, really pretty. Look at this one. I don't know which set this is from. Is this from the newest set? I don't know. But it's so pretty. I love how like fluffy and like soft and warm it looks. I thought this was pretty. The rest of these are not very expensive. Oh, this was the set. So this is the art set. I don't know if they come in the same like card set, but these are meant to go together as far as picture goes. So this is like summertime. Wait, this one. This is summertime. I think that's Electrobuzz maybe with Magmar. And then this is wintertime. Same artist, I think. And now they're like huddling by the fire. See? So I like to collect the sets if I could, if they're like a reasonable price. This one I pulled. This one Maylin pulled actually in Awaji. Forgot to show you this one. I made her pull some cards so she could understand my hobby. And then she pulled this one. So that one was a pull from Paldea, I think. I'm looking to get the second card for this set where the Swablu is flying in the sky with the wingles, but I thought this one was super cute, so I got this one first. And did she understand? She was appreciative. This one was a bit of a splurge too. It wasn't atrociously expensive, but it was a bit of a splurge. But I've always wanted this Snorlax. This is like, if I can't get the Gengar VMAX, at least let me get the Snorlax VMAX. Okay, the Gengar one is like $600 or some shit like that. This one is definitely like a way fraction of that cost. But look how cute. And I'm collecting Snorlaxes casually. So I got this one. A pretty. You pulled it. It wasn't Awaji, chat. It wasn't Awaji. It wasn't even like cheating. Okay, like the Wiglet is really cute. I got that one. This one's really cheap. I'm hoping Crown Zenith has really grown on me, so I'm really hoping that eventually I'll be able to fill out all the 9 cards. So Crown Zenith, for the Crown Zenith set, this particular set has 9 cards, and it's supposed to fill up the 9 slots, and it's supposed to be like air, ground, and like, I don't know, water or something like that. Shush! I'm explaining my hobby. So these are, so Pikachu's in the middle. Pikachu's the rarest one. I have seen Pikachu's on sale, but they go for like $100. It's like 10,000 yen, something like that. So ideally, if I can pull it, that's the goal, because the rest of these are like $10, $7, $12. They're not crazy. It's the center Pikachu that's the most expensive. So I'm gonna see if I can pull as many as I could. And then I'll just complete the set just by buying the rest of it. But so far I only have these 2. I think it goes like this. I think these go on the top corner, and then I'm missing the rest of them. So I don't have much from that particular set. But this is from a pull. I think the Shinotic is from a pull. But I need to. Oh, and then this one is the one that I got in Osaka with you guys, the Detective Pikachu. And look, I already prepped these cards for PSA grading. I'm gonna send these to PSA. I'm waiting to collect maybe a few more so I can send it all in bulk. But I'm gonna send in my Sunbreon because I think it's pretty good. I think the bordering and quality and everything looks pretty good. It'll be interesting to see what it comes back with. I would like to know. It's Japanese too, so the quality control should be much better. This one you guys already know, the Velvet Hat one. I definitely want to send this one in to grade. And then this is the one that I forget where I got it. Was it in Osaka or was it in Tokyo? I can't remember, but it's cute. I've never seen it, so I'm getting that one graded too. Explaining my addiction. I need you to understand the addiction, okay? Like you guys get it. Like for those who like collect Pokemon or into it, you guys get it. So like I need to organize like all these things. Like I need to organize it. Like whether it's by color or Pokemon or by art set or something. I got, look, it's so cute. It's so cute. Do you understand the hobby? Do you understand, chat? Look, it's so cute. It reminds me of like Hawaii and like summertime when I have like the SADS, you know, seasonal affective disorder. I just pick up this card and I go like, wow, I can feel the UV rays hitting my face already, you know? Yeah. They are going to be in a binder. They are going to be, but my other one is very full right now, and I just didn't have the time to organize. So I was waiting for maybe doing like a Onimart overtime or something, where I spent a moment to just really organize my bulk cards, my collectible cards and whatever, and really sort through everything. Because right now things are kind of mismatched together a little bit. But yeah, that'll be another day. You just need to drink more water to do what? To buy more Pokemon cards? Easy. I will drink gallons of water. Apparently this summer, Suntory is selling a 20-liter pet bottle water. 20 liter. I don't know if this is real or not. 20 sent me this on it was like a she sent it to me in DMs, but it was like a Twitter post. But Suntory water, like, which is just like a brand, they're selling a 20-liter bottle of water, and I was like, I need to be like a big muscle man to carry 20 liters. Like even 2 liters is like Genkai, right? Like the whole box, the whole carton of it has 6 or 9. 6 or 9? 9 times 2 is 18 liters. Okay, so I can carry it, but it's dispersed amongst 9 bottles. 9 2-liter bottles. If this is one 20-liter bottle, I can't even imagine how big it is. That shit's gonna go crazy. Anyways, but I kind of want to buy it just to see what it's like for shits and giggles. Isn't that office water dispenser size? I don't know, is it?
The gloomier the weather, the happier I feel.
No, I don't like gloomy weather. I had to go grocery shopping today for the restaurant, for the bunny restaurant today, obviously. And I also had to go grab some things for tomorrow. And it was so awful. I had to pop a vitamin C pill because I was so worried that I was going to get sick. Can I get a 20-liter bottle of melon soda too? That sounds kind of gross. A full jerry can, maybe. 20 liters is like a 5-gallon in freedom units. It sounds huge. And in the picture for the commercial, it was literally a little boy holding the water. It was like, what's a good visual analogy? So
oh look, Giri
like
scammed us yet again. Who would have thought?
It's not a scam. I'm giving you Bunny Girl bar and restaurant, okay? Just give me a second. The bar and bunny. Okay. Chat. Girls bars are for you to come and chit chat, have a little drink, have a little snack, have conversation. Is this not what we're doing? You come in, I give you my undivided attention. Okay, and we talk, we have conversation, we can talk about anything, we can talk about what makes you happy, what doesn't make you happy, the economy, right? Like, what did you eat for dinner 2 nights ago? Like, that's what we're here for. That's the conversation. This is literally what you wanted. I didn't ask for a baldeo pasta. Well, she's the only one here. What are you gonna do about it? She's the only one here. I don't drink though. Where is the bunny girl? Just drink water, man. Just drink the water. The bunny girl's right here. But the commercial was pretending that this was a little boy. It was like a picture of a really scrawny little boy too. And then he was drinking the Suntory water, right? But he was holding it up with his like really skinny arms like this. So this was the commercial. This was the ratio between boy and bottle. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And he was holding this bottle with one hand. He was drinking it like this. He's like, oh, refreshing water. And then I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, why is this like a boy like super, super tiny? Or what's with this ratio? And then I read it in Japanese and it said this summer selling 20-liter bottles. Like, oh, well, that explains the size. But still, like 20 liters is humongous. It was just like the skinniest boy holding the bottle like this. I was just like, yeah, he's definitely single-handedly able to hold on to the biggest bottle
after seeing
in the
her
world.
chat logs, a bunny might fit her.
After seeing her chat logs, a bunny might fit her? Wait, what do you mean? What chat logs? What chat logs? Also, my own Discord tricked me. So it's like, hi, Bebe. My own Discord tricked me. I totally forgot that it was April Fool's. And I forgot that the mods requested to change the Discord, the Onimart Discord logo to the one that has like a ping on it. So the mods themselves did it. I didn't actually do it, but I saw them asking me, and then I think I fell asleep because it was late, and then I forgot. And then in the morning, I was like, oh, there's a message for me. I opened it, and I was like, what? Where's the message? And I was sitting there through like general chat, just searching and I was like, where's the ping? Where's the ping? Because usually mod chat is pretty easy because there's only a few mods, so I don't have to search for it too much. But I was like, where's the ping? It's not in mod chat. It has to be in general chat.
Show chat my treasures yet?
Your treasures? Oh, you want me to show them your treasures? Okay. You can show off your treasures. And then I was like, oh wait, it's probably April Fool's, that's why. And then today I woke up to get ready for stream, and then I got tricked again. I was like, another ping. What is it? And then I had to search through mod chat, and then I realized that they changed the picture, and then I forgot. I got trolled twice by the same picture because I forgot twice. Every day is April. I'm just fighting for my life out here at the day, okay? Also, here is Shadow's treasures. Treasure number 1. How would you like me to showcase your treasures, Shadow? Your amazing treasure. Okay. This is treasure number 1. Any guesses on what it might be? Just by looking at it like this. Let me do a little bit of a rotation. Maybe some people need an auditory. Well, you guys can tell it's LTT just by looking at it, even though there's no branding. What the fuck? How? I didn't even show you the brand yet. How did you tell it? How could you tell it was LTT just by looking at it? Oh, it's the orange? Is this the one that has the... What's this? I actually didn't... Shadow ordered a whole bunch of things from LTT and it finally arrived. I think he ordered it for winter time because it was months ago when he put in the order. But now that it's like spring / getting warmer, he has like... Whoa! I was not expecting that. Oh, wow. It's like a whole hidden compartment. You finally have your screwdriver. So now he's sitting on like 3 sweatpants and 4 sweaters and 2 jackets and like 4, but it's too late now. Like the winter's changing already. Their products are so nice. That's like this is $100. Shadow, this screwdriver was $100. Cause boys with toys, of course not. Is this $100? What? Can I buy $100 Pokemon card then if you bought this? And I don't have to tell you the price. If you don't tell me that this was $100, then I don't have to tell you if I spent $100 on a Pokemon card, right? It's not even close to how much was it then? Where are the receipts? How much was it? It was $1. This was $1? That's crazy. Wow. Daiso could never. Daiso could never. You spent 15k yen on a taxi? That's because we didn't want to take the bus. And I know for a fact that Shadow was like, oh, I don't want to lug all the luggages on the train. Just take the taxi. The man is a taxi man through and through, okay? So out of consideration for him and also because it was late, okay? You shut your ass up. I had no idea it was going to be that expensive. Had I known, I would have beat that guy's ass and I was like, no, get your ass on the subway right now. From where to where? Osaka to Kobe. It was honestly just a 40-minute drive, but I think because it was nighttime, the charges go up at night, and I think there was a bit of traffic. So it was definitely way more than I anticipated. A 30-40-minute taxi ride usually wouldn't be 150k yen. It would be maybe half that. The $200 basket. That one was an accident. LCT merch are a bit overpriced for the quality. You're mostly paying for the brand. You don't think it's good quality? So this is the second thing. I don't know what this is. I think it opens this way. She's abusing us again. Okay, fine. The next time we have to go from one city to another, and we both have luggage. We've been walking all day, and it's been a really long night. The next time I'll take the taxi, and then you take the subway. Then, okay? Did you want to take the taxi or not, chat? Okay, let's put it on the table. Okay, you want to cry about it? Let's put it on the table. Okay, the next time you take the subway, I'll take the taxi. Okay, I just thought that everyone, it was a whole day, we've been traveling all day, we've been looking around, we've been doing all this stuff. I just thought it would have been nice if we got a little bit lazy, sure, a little bit more expensive. I didn't know it was going to be that expensive, but to take the taxi because I thought everyone would have liked it. But, if you don't want it, go take the subway. I'll meet you there. Just don't beat us again. I'm not beating you guys. I'm just teaching you. Be careful what you wish for. Okay? I'm not beating you guys. People are going to think that I actually beat you or something.
We have some of the Shadow's really nice stuff on one side of the screen. And a literally made in China bunny on the other. Kapew.
What's wrong with made in China bunny, huh?
Let's see if your bunny girl bar version will be the best bunny girl bar in the world. Or Japan. Or this will another April Fool's scam. And don't forget your Ferrari.
My Ferrari?
Cheers.
I will never forget my own Ferrari, but thank you. Why are you raising your voice again? I'm sorry. Stop! Stop! You're not using abuse in this chat, okay? I want to make that very clear. Okay, so his next treasure. I assume you open it this way because this side has the hinges. Do I just open it? Whoa! What? There's grip on it. You can flick it like they're nubs. Wait, what if I just fuck it up so it all looks like this? So when he opens it, they're never like in the same order. Who has OCD here? Do you like how that looks? Here, look at it. Look at it more. Do you like it? Do you like it? Who has OCD? This is for you. This is giving me trypophobia. We'll just look at it this way. Who has OCD? You are perfect. I am fixing on the screen. You guys don't like it? I think it's a work of art. I do like how there's grip on it though. Look. There's like suction on it, so okay, well, minus that. I understand if this one doesn't work. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Was the camera? Oh, the camera was different. Oh shit. Sorry. We're back. Sorry. I don't know who switched the camera. I think Shadow just pressed the buttons. You know how it is with like these kind of cooking streams. You know, lots of tech, lots of things. Wait, I'm missing one. Okay. No. For so serious right now. Did I have one here? Can someone roll the tapes? Was there always an empty hole in this one? Like, actually. Girl, that is way too small. How am I supposed to find it if I actually lost it? Can someone? 3? But I only just dumped it out like this. There's no way. Are they hiding? Is it hiding in here? Does it well, oh, there's some. I don't think that's right. Hold on. Now I actually have to put it back. I didn't actually check beforehand if everything was in there. They were empty when you opened it? Oh, thank God. I was like, if I actually lost it on stream and I actually could not find it, he's going to throttle me. Pretty. Now it's pretty. Now it's all. No, but I really want to terrorize Shadow though. I really want to terrorize him. I'm gonna flip it back. As pretty as that was, I just really want to make him uncomfortable. Okay, there we go. Much better. This doesn't make me happy necessarily, but it makes me happy knowing that he's not happy. Okay, I'm happy now. Stop, spin. Someone says spin the cap. Oh yeah. It's a fidget toy. It spins both ways too. I feel like I personally would prefer this more, like the fidget toy. If it had like some weight to it, so it feels like there's inertia. So you can like spin it around, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if what I'm saying is making sense, but like, it's really light, but I wish there was a bit of weight on it so I can keep spinning it with like the inertia or the weight of it. or if I can feel like heft to it when I change it in different angles, I think would feel like tactile wise would feel really nice. Because right now it just spins. And I get it. But I think for me, I would prefer if it had a bit of weight to it. You might have ADHD. No, I don't. Why do you say that? I'm normal. I'm completely healthy. Do you want to show them the pants? Where's my pants? Oh, my pants are... Oh, I wore my pants, actually. I guess I can show them my pants. so random. Do you want to show them your pants? I suppose I can show them my pants if that makes you happy. Why is it not fitting? Oh! Oh! Wait, so where does this go then? Ah! Okay, I was like, why does it not fit? I fixed it. Shadow broke it, but I fixed it. It's much better now. Wrong slot. Why don't you slot this in the wrong hole? Okay, sorry. It was really aggressive. Where's my pants? Let me go look for my pants.
Did you show the screwdriver?
Were you not watching the stream?
Wait, did you open the cap?
Dude, were you not watching the stream at all? Or are you just like saying shit? Embroidery. Oh. LTT. There. Wow. Whoa. Crazy embroidery. Wow.
It's like really nicely embroidered.
Whoa. Look at that embroidery. That's actually crazy. I have never seen embroidery before in my life. Also, these are like massive, but they are actually quite comfy. I'm not gonna lie. I do actually wear these like on just like when I'm lounging at home. If I'm just doing a grocery run and I'm not looking to like wear anything like cute or anything, I just wear this. This is like some kind of weird puppetry. Hi! Hi! Huh! Wata! Wata! This is like 40 VTuber manipulation. Hell yeah. Whoa, my titties go crazy. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. But they're pretty good. They're very thick. They're like thicker than the ones that I bought at like just like a regular clothing shop back in Canada. I only have like 2 sweatpants and they're both like, they're okay. But these ones are quite thick. They're very nice actually. I like them. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, that's it. He bought me 1 pair of pants and then he got himself 2 screwdrivers, 3 hoodies, 2 jackets, 1 backpack, and like 4 pants, like 3 pants or something like that. I just want to say, I only got one pant. Well, you could have asked and offered. It is really nice for lounging. It actually really is. It actually reaches the bottom of my foot. It reaches the bottom of my foot, which is almost impossible in Japan. I bought 1 sweatpant here in Japan, and it's like it always goes to like the, okay, excuse the foot, but it goes to like here, like here's like my ankle bone. It's like here. If I want to like actually be warm, I have to wear like long socks to actually go all the way up here, you know? It's really hard to keep a girl's ankles warm these days, okay? Especially when you're a little bit taller than the average height in Japan. It's so hard. So North American pants actually do carry a lot, you know? Damn, 2 screwdrivers. He got the 1 big one and the 1 small one. I don't know how much each of them costed, but I thought that their jackets and stuff were like $40. Is that a lot? 你喜欢中国菜还是喜欢日本菜？总体来讲还是喜欢中国菜。Content creators gotta support content creators. Okay. All right. Okay. Welcome to the Bunny Bar Restaurant chat. Okay. Enough yapping. We've done the actual conversation part. But now, who's hungry? Show of hands. Show of hands. Who's hungry? Who's ready for a little bit of nibbles, as they say in Japanese, otsumami. That's what's gonna go with, maybe I should make the drink first, huh? Maybe I should make the maybe I should drink the Onimart the Onimart signature bunny highball. Who's hungry? Show of hands. I mean, who's thirsty? Show of hands. Skip 7 hours. No, it's a you come in and come out kind of a bar, you know. We want real bunny. Can I not participate? Everyone has to participate. You have no choice. You're eating nuggets? Well, that's not fair. You have to eat the food that I make. Okay. Well, let's start with the signature cocktail, shall we? I totally did not make this up on the spot, but according to research, okay? First, we're gonna need a cup. Obviously.
No way!
Okay. We have our cup.
No way!
Amazing.
Come.
This cafe is going to be open for years. We have a cup first. Please stop forcing me, my body. What? Can the Roxanne? No, there's no Roxanne. Okay. Actually loves her viewers. Let's go there. After you 2 salads I brought for the bunnies. Now, oh wait, you bought salads for the bunnies? I mean, I'll have your salad. I'm the bunny girl, so I love salad. I'll take the salad. I already called the health inspector, but I only showed you a cup. Okay, so highballs generally, shut up！ 你做乜嘢啊？你整啊？咁多嘢講，你整飲唔飲啦？ You， 屌你老母啊 ！Okay, anyways, excuse me. Sorry, that was not very bunny of me. Shadow just brings out like the sea lion out of me. Okay, we gotta bring back the bunny. Suck in the bunny energy. No sea lion. Sea lion, by the way, is like kind of like the Chinese word for a Karen, but not quite. How would you describe sea lion for the Cantonese viewers out there? To the non-Cantonese viewers. Sea lion is like a middle-aged woman that nags a lot. That's you! He always brings on the sea lion in me. Anyways. Why is Giri a bunny girl now? Because I promised to take you guys to the bunny girl bar and restaurants, and you guys are here. Welcome to the bunny girl bar and restaurant, you know? So a Karen? No, I think Karens are like, I think the word Karen has the umbrella term has become bigger and bigger. Like the umbrella has become bigger and bigger, which just like if anyone is even moderately annoying, it's like, oh, that's a Karen. But I think traditionally or originally Karens were those who were like, who thinks they're like above the law, who will go out of their way to be very confrontational and demand things that are unreasonable, or like lack empathy, and they feel like they don't understand what they're doing is, I don't know, it's weird. Like it's like just generally not nice people, right? Are what Karens are. Like they demand beyond what they're paying for or what is reasonable for the service that they're getting or whatever. Silai is just like, they're just like, they like to gossip, they like to complain, they like to drink tea, they like to just like talk with their other Silai friends, and then they nag a little bit, and then they go like nag about their husbands, nag about their children, nag about their neighbors, you know, but they're only just like, you know, gossiping with each other. And then they like to just like, you know, be like, wow, can I get seated now? I've been waiting for dim sum for 30 minutes, you know? It's not quite exactly the same, but there are overlapping characteristics. So Gary, I am not a okay, no, I am. I kind of am a sea lion sometimes though. 唉，是不是啦？是不是係要師奶嘅 energy 唔得嘅咩？唉，有時嬲幾句都唔得，咁孤寒嘅你哋，黐線啊 ！Okay, so what was I doing? Onimart bunny highball. Okay, so highballs, typically are made with whiskey, ice, and then literally anything else. So a highball is if you just order like a regular highball at any izakaya bar or bunny girl bar, wherever you go, if you order a highball, generally speaking, if they only say highball and nothing else, like not apple highball, orange highball, I don't know, melon soda highball, if there's no like other adjective in front of it and it's just a highball, chances are it's whiskey, water, or whiskey and soda water and ice. So it's just diluted whiskey. A lot of people here like to drink highballs and such because sometimes beer has a lot of calories and it kind of like fills you up a little bit. It makes you feel full. And if you want to have like a lower calorie option, if you want to drink alcohol and still feel the buzz, but you want a lower calorie option that's not beer, a lot of people actually opt for a highball because you can still get the same kind of feeling of like drinking something without it, being heavy. So that's a highball. Okay, just keep in mind, if you do order a highball, it's going to be whiskey based and it's going to be something else. More often than not, just soda water, unless it says specifically apple highball. It's probably going to be apple juice. And the whiskey, okay? However, I don't think I have whiskey. I might have forgotten to get it. So instead of whiskey, I do have tequila, which is the same thing. It's the same party drink, okay? Here at Onimart, we're free spirited. Okay, we're fine. we're flying by the seat of our pants. I might have forgotten to get the whiskey, but we do have tequila. Okay, and we're just here for a good time, guys. Whether the highball, your whiskey highball has whiskey or not, I really
Getting the
feel like it's
substitutes
kind of like
started early.
it's whatever.
IC classic.
It's whatever. I feel like it can go either way. It can go either way. However, I do, to keep on theme with the bunny girl and everything like that, we're still a themed bar, chat. We're still a themed bar, okay? We're not here just selling nonsense, okay? We're here to sell some real stuff, okay? So to keep in trend with, bunny girl bar, what do bunnies eat? What do bunnies eat, children? That's right, they eat lettuce. So I thought the best way to make our signature cocktail is with veggie juice. So here we have our lovely all day vitamin, a box a day veggie juice. It has 350 grams of stuff, 30 things of veggies, 100% juice. That's what they say. So we're gonna be making a we're gonna be making a bunny highball cocktail, if you will.
Hey guys, I ran out of chicken,
me, chat.
so I used fish instead. It's basically the same thing. Also, instead of tomato sauce I use Gatorade because who's gonna be able to tell the difference? Just believe in the concept, okay, guys? Believe in the concept. I don't have to use all of it. I'm just poking a hole so I can get a little bit of it out, okay? But let me squeeze a little, okay? We still do want. Ooh, why is it clogged up? We want more juice than whiskey because we don't want to try to like kill the customers with like over alcoholism, okay? Okay, so that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'll give the rest for Shadow. Drink your veggie juice.
Oh,
What do you mean, huh? Drink your It's just veggie juice. I didn't put anything in there. Don't worry, you're safe. Okay, and then wait, did I say that I have soda water, or did I say I didn't have soda water? I can't remember. Literally making a tequila Bloody Mary? No. It's called the Onimart Bunny Highball.
Today we're making a classic, comforting drink. The key ingredient is refined and tasty whiskey. But we don't have that, so just going to use muddy rainwater instead. It's like the same thing, right?
It is.
Can't have anything nice here, man.
It's not the same. I'm not replacing it with rainwater. I'm replacing it with just a different sort of alcohol. It's literally the same thing, okay? So obviously I'm not trying to like kill the customers, i.e. you guys, with extra like too much alcohol, okay? So we're gonna just top it off with a little bit of soda water. Okay, not rainwater, normal soda water. Okay, however, just imagine that it's whiskey. Imagine that it's whiskey because it's a highball, not a tequila ball. It's a highball. But since I forgot to buy it, we have tequila instead, and then we're just gonna fill it up to the top. Okay, I don't know how many shots that was. I feel like that's just one shot. That should be okay, right? That's not gonna send anybody to the ER, right? I think it's okay. Let me put this away. And I was supposed, I think what else do they have in there? I forget. It was whiskey and some kind of a syrup typically to make it a little bit sweeter if you want it sweeter. Obviously, here at Onimart Bunny Bar, everything is sweeter because I'm here. So to really match the vibe, you're supposed to add in like a type of juice or a sweetener or something. But I actually forgot to prepare the sweetener. So I have, I thought to just go on trend with salad and stuff. I have mayonnaise. So we can substitute the sweetener with a little bit of mayonnaise. I've always wanted to try, like, you know, like the monkey brain shot. I've always wanted to try making it, but we can call it bunny brain. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Like the you know, like the the monkey brain drink where it's like there's a different like weight density of liquid, so the mayonnaise or the milk or something settles to the bottom and it looks like a brain. I wonder if I can do it with mayonnaise. My stomach is twisting already, but this is for you guys. I'm making it for you guys.
I swear you do this on purpose, Papu.
I'm not doing anything. We're cooking, chat, at the restaurant. This is what you want, a dinner and a show. This is for you guys. You not like it? I'm making it for you. Oh God, it's. I thought it was going to sink. Why is it floating? I thought it was going to sink instead. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh my dear good. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's like noodles. Oh my God, it's straight up like noodles. Why is it not sinking? I made the bunny brain. I did it. I did it. I did it. Shit, I gotta eat the
I'll
rest of the
consider
mayo.
forgiving you if you drink that concoction. Smile.
Maybe by the end of stream. I'm not gonna chug that thing because I'm gonna get alcohol poisoning.
Ah yes, I see it now. You substituted your dumb monkey brain for an even dumber bunny brain.
But you guys want it? Here, I'll let you have the first sip. Here, chat. I'll let you have the first sip. Take a sip. Here, the straw is floating away. Take a sip.
Greetings, Ravon. OniGiri here, hopping into action. No multiplying today, but always multiplying the fun. Wishing you a wonderful day too. Don't forget to check out onimart.gg for cute treats.
Wow. Raven, thank you so much for that 500. Are we multiplying today? Multiplying? What does that mean? Well, that's strong. Actually, I might mix in the mayo just to see if it can like make it a little bit more creamy and temper the flavor a little bit. It doesn't taste bad, but it's strong. I think I put in way too much tequila. It just tastes like a salad. Ew, it looks like... Okay. I'll sip on that as I go. But that looks so gross. Ew, that looks so fucking gross. What the fuck? Oh my god. A dash of Tabasco? Actually, you're so right. Do I have Tabasco? Tabasco. Oh. I do. I love a Caesar. I love it. What is it called? A Caesar? It's a Canadian drink. Did you guys know that? You can put hamburger and lobster and all kinds of stuff in a Caesar, as long as it's spicy and like the clam juice or whatever. Let me try it like this. I can't look at it. I'll drink it, but I physically cannot look at it. I need to put like a cover on it so I'm not looking at it. Where's my... I think it made it taste worse though. It now just tastes exactly the same, but spicy. Okay. Now I can drink it. That's much better. It's like just I don't want to look at the face. Just shh. Put the face away. It's so ugly. It's so freaky.
I'm thinking of buying your vegetable knives. One is balanced for push cuts and the other for pull cuts. Which one feels best if I do both?
Huh? I just cut it. I push and pull. Like when you cut like when you cut into something, you push, and then depending on if it's too thick or not, I pull. Okay. I use knife. I use knife. Yeah, I use knife. Knife good. It's yeah. You push and pull depending on how big your meat is. I feel like that's the common understanding with all meat or whatever you're cutting. She really knows how to sell her. What? What is she drinking? I don't think you want to know. Oh god, my tummy. It's feeling so great. Okay, so why pumpkin, you ask? I thought that it would be nice if we kept the dishes simple today, because usually generally for like bars and izakayas and things like that here in Japan, I feel like in North America it's like fries, onion rings, I don't know, nacho cheese dip and things like that. But we're in Japan, okay? So I thought that instead of making Western bar or pub foods, which generally everyone kind of knows, I thought maybe we could make Japan bar foods. Okay, since we don't go to izakayas often, only sometimes, maybe you guys were curious. So one classic dish for bars, or generally for bars in Japan, they serve tiny little meals. A lot of things are fried because usually fried things are saltier, they're crunchier, the texture goes well with like a crispier or more drinks or things like that. Sometimes they have easier, more gentle dishes like tamagoyaki, edamame, things that you can nom on absentmindedly when you're eating, or things like sashimi. Okay, so I thought I would go the fried route today, more or less. We're making 3 things today, but we're gonna go more or less on the fried route. So we're gonna make a classic for any Japanese dinner or also bar that you'll see in most like a dish served in most places that are more like home style Japanese cuisine. I was promised
Giri,
bunny girls.
I think the many
There are
bumps
bunny
to
girls.
your
Well,
head on
bunny
the
girl.
stove fan has dulled your speaking skills. Perhaps you need a bigger bald spot?
No, I don't need a bigger bald spot. I was shopping today and all I saw was my bald spot when I was getting ready. I don't need a bigger bald spot, okay? So we're gonna make something called a croquette. I think we've made this once before, but it was a while ago in back in Canada. I think we made croquette. Croquette is not difficult. It's quite simple. It's basically just potato and minced like beef or pork or whatever like that, and then a little bit of like carrots and peas. If you want to add that in, you don't have to. You can stuff it with cheese. You don't have to stuff it with cheese. The basic one is just potato, egg for a bit of binder, and some minced meat. Generally it's beef. Is always like the basic kind. But I went to the grocery store today. They sold out of potato, so instead I got something close, which is a pumpkin. So we're just gonna wash this a little bit. Is the pink noodle on the stove right now? We don't actually have a pink noodle right now. Oh yeah, Shadow, can you buy a pink noodle? Chat gifted 5 gifted subs so we can have a pink noodle. Who sells out of potatoes? I don't know, but my grocery store sold out of potatoes today, and I couldn't explain. I don't know why. I don't know how. Okay, but I'm just gonna trim it. I'm gonna push cut it. No, I'm gonna hack it. Pumpkins are really hard, so just be really careful when you're cutting it. Don't cut yourself. But this is a kombucha. This is a Japanese pumpkin. It's not quite the same as those as the North American like orange ones. The skin is quite thin, and the pumpkin is quite sweet in flavor profile compared to the Western ones. So just cut it gently. I think I'm gonna steam them in the. I'm gonna steam it in the microwave, I think. So I'm gonna cut them into wedges just so that they cook a little easier. Oop. Okay. So I'm gonna put everything into a plate. Microwave safe plate. We're gonna do it the traditional Japanese mother way, which is steaming it in a microwave. No one has the time to be steaming it in a steamer and stuff like that. So the traditional Japanese mom way is to literally just cover it with saran wrap nice and fully, put it into the microwave for like 10 minutes or something, and let it cook in the microwave, and it'll be a lot quicker than an actual steamer. Did I get by a fake bunny girl? This is a real bunny girl. Where? I don't understand where the lie is, chat. I have not only delivered exactly what was promised, but I am going above and beyond and even making you guys food at the Bunny Bar restaurant. Like, you guys don't even know how good you have it. You guys literally have no idea how good you guys have it, and then you're just sitting here complaining, you know? Shame on you. We have discovered nothing but lie. We get to get croquette. Do you not want croquette? So I'm gonna, because plastic doesn't stick very well to saran wrap. I'm gonna just like have it double down, just like two layers. So I'm gonna put this in the microwave. Power high for start off with like 6 minutes, just in case. It also depends on how thinly you've chopped your kombucha. So I'm gonna put it for like 8 minutes in mine, because mine's a little bit weaker. And then we'll see where that takes us. 8 minutes or 6 in your microwave if you're unsure. And then add more time as you go. If your pumpkins are really dry, maybe you can add in a sprinkling of water, but don't make the pumpkins too wet, because we still have to massage it later and mix it in with everything else. So if it's too wet, it's harder for it to kind of like stick and hold shape. So you want it cooked, but not wet, you know. So just be careful how much water you're sprinkling into the microwave to soften it up. I think its natural moistness should be good enough. Japanese pumpkins are also wetter than North American pumpkins for some reason. Why didn't we get walkies to the bunny girl bar? Did you go out with us already? No! Chat, I would never. Guys, after that revolt earlier, do you really think I would go out and go see bunnies today at like 2 p.m. just to have a little chit chat and a nice lunch with the bunny girls? I would never do that. Guys, I appreciate my own nap time, and 2 o'clock is a little bit too early for nap time, but it's definitely getting close to nap time. You know, 2 o'clock is the time where I'm kind of like doing the last minute work, really rushing to get things together last minute. Any loose strings and stuff like that, just to prepare myself for the incoming nap time. Do you think I would really have the time to bus all the way to a bunny girl bar and have 2 drinks, go eat their nuts, and have a conversation for 2 hours, and really make some new friends with these really cute bunny girls, and then bus all the way back home from Shinjuku? Do you know how far Shinjuku is? Ay. Someone call social services just because. Wait. So because I didn't take you guys to the bunny girl bar, now it counts as abuse? I didn't even put my damn hands on you or nothing. I just took myself to the bunny girl bar, and all of a sudden that constitutes as abuse? How? What did I do to abuse you? Please, let me hear it. Let me hear it. I'm a very bad grandma. A promise is a promise. I delivered on the promise. I don't know what the issue is, but I delivered on the promise.
No, we can't go to the bunny girl bar. We have the bunny girl bar at home.
Exactly. Oh, Bruce, thank you so much for the level 2 membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you. Lying is a form of abuse. Oh, where's the lie? I'm here right now. Okay, where is the lie? Okay, let me go through my let me go grab the next few ingredients because I forgot what they were. So I have to go figure that out right now. What was it? Wait, hold on. I actually forgot. What did I say it was gonna be? Wait. What was this other girl? Okay, hold on. Let me go grab my little notepad thing. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Alright. Okay, so for some reason, I don't know what was happening today. Like I swear it's kind of like a ground. Is it called? Is the terminology called Groundhog Day, or is it Backwards Friday, or whatever it is? So normally for the meat and everything that we're gonna prepare next, they usually have ground beef and stuff like that. But I just don't know what happened. They were completely sold out, and like I went to the butcher. I went to 3 butchers. I went to the one near my house. I also went to the ones like that I usually go to outside of my house. They were like I had to go like travel 30 minutes that way, and then 30 minutes that way, and then 30 minutes back. I was like a triangular circle and everything like that, and I could not find ground beef. So I thought a reasonable, like if let's say for some reason a person doesn't eat beef, what are you gonna do then, right? We can't freak out, we can't lose our cool, we gotta keep it professional. So instead I thought shrimp would work really nicely with this. Shrimp, pumpkin, right? I think it would work very, very well to really bring out the natural pumpkin flavor, and it'll still have a nice texture, little crispy, crunchy shrimp mixed in with the croquette. I think it's gonna be great. Where is the beef? Well, I don't know what happened to the beef. It's just I went to every single butcher and grocery store, and then just for some reason, I don't know if it was the time, maybe it was just the time of day, like all the grandmas and mothers like bought out all the beef. I couldn't tell you.
Where did you get this?
From Lawson's.
Why?
I thought you might like it.
Okay, cool, thanks.
there was a new flavor of Ritz cracker. It's like a black pepper cracker, and I went to the grocery store today, well, for groceries, and then I stopped by the konbini, and then I thought he might like the flavor. It's like black pepper Ritz. See, it's like a dog. You just know that the dog will find like the snackies that you buy them, and then they just like eat it. Konbini shrimp. Oh no, not this. He's talking about the black pepper Ritz. So we're still going to prepare the shrimp as you normally would. We're gonna try to take out the little poo-poo strings and everything. I used to say before that I don't take the poo-poo strings out because I'm just, one, lazy, two, it's like back in the day before, you know, it was like a notion to clean your shrimp and stuff. We just always ate the shrimp as is, and no one had a tummy ache. Everybody was fine, but people are gonna be like, ew, I can't believe you, ew, it's so dirty. So just for everyone else's sanity and comfort, we are going to remove the poo-poo veins of the shrimp. But still, I will die on this hill. I still think it's not a huge deal. Clean it if you would like to, if it makes you uncomfortable, but I really don't think, if a little bit of poo-poo veins is enough to like get you a tummy ache, maybe you should not be so weak. You know? You know? Did I get it out? I don't know. This is fine dining. You need to remove the poo-poo lines. I will remove the poo-poo lines for you guys, considering I'm serving it as like, you know, a dinner for you guys. If I was eating it by myself, no way, Jose. The poo-poo lines stay in. Okay, that actually sounds gross when I say it like that. The poo-poo lines stay in. But yeah. So we're gonna remove the pooply lines. And then we'll still chop them and mince them as if it was beef. We'll still, just because it's a substitute doesn't mean that it's not as good as beef. We'll still chop it and mince it as if it was beef. It'll just make a little slightly different texture, sure. But trust me, I believe that substitutes are not inferior to the original recipe, chat. Sometimes new recipes are innovated and born or created because of substitutions. Because some things are just not available, or you're just like, you know what, fuck it. I don't want to have that flavor. I don't want to have that ingredient. I think it'll taste great with something else. You know, you gotta dare to try. Dare to be brave. And dare to tread the untrodden path that you must now tread yourself for others who want to trot it in the future, you know? Has she ever done a recipe exactly by the book? And no, toast doesn't count. Of course I've done everything by the book. Shrimp fried rice, dumplings, like everything
oh, we're
is
well
by the
aware
book.
you love substitutes, Papu.
I'm just saying, I'm not doing it on purpose. Okay? They just were sold out of potatoes and ground beef. And I don't know what kind of curse was like fallen upon my neighborhood today, but it just you know, it happened like that. I'm not doing it on purpose. Do you think I enjoy doing substitutes? Do you think this brings me joy and satisfaction? No. No, it doesn't. Sold out of common ingredients? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I said, it's like kind of like Groundhog Day, or like, you know, it's Wacky Friday, Twisted Friday. What is it? Is it actually, is the terminology called Groundhog Day? I don't remember. Okay. All right. Shrimp is done. We're going to set it here. We took all the poopy lines out for everyone's comfort. Why don't you raise your own beef? Honestly, if we do move to Awaji, I might actually consider it, because it does sound very interesting to raise my own beef. And we can name the cow if we want to. If it makes you uncomfortable, you can just like not acknowledge the cow's name. But I think it'll be nice. It'll be a worthwhile experience to understand what it's like to like raise a cow, and you know, once it's like of age or of slaughtering, eating age, we can bring it to a nice place, like a nice farmer in the neighborhood that deals with like animal produce, and then we can ask them to like treat it with respect, you know, and then get the meat back, and then we can maybe share with the village and cook everything with it. I think it'll be nice. Okay, let me poke my daily caca shoving stream. I've never raised a cow or anything like it before, so it'll be different. I don't know if I'll cry though. I'm actually a little bit concerned that I might cry. Okay, it does look like it's cooked through. It's all, you can poke through everything pretty easily. And this took 8 minutes in my microwave. So not too long at all. I'm going to chop my shrimp up first. I have a mixing bowl here. So chop off your shrimp, or, you know, beef, or whatever you're using. I'm going to cut these into small pieces, and I might actually chop them into very small bits. At first I was like, damn, should I cut it into like just chunks, or should I actually mince it? Now that I'm here, maybe I'll mince it. Okay, grab your other cleaver from onimart.gg. And then we're just gonna do a quick little mince, because yeah, I think I kind of want to mince it. It doesn't have to be super fine, but I would prefer it if it was a little bit smaller chunks than normal. Keep a little bit of the texture. I think it'll be nice if we kept a little bit of the texture, so you'll get a little bit of that shrimp flavor with every bite. Okay, you put it in there. Put your shrimp. Maybe we'll discover a new kind of korokke, and then even the Michelin chefs will be like, what is it called? Begging to get our recipe, guys. Can we please get Boss as our bunny server? Boss? Oh, you mean Twinny? Wait, who's the boss? Twinny? Anime makes everything better. This is true. Okay, and then the pumpkin is quite easy to process now that it's already steamed and stuff like that. You just take your bowl, take your pumpkin, grab a spoon, and it should come out quite easily. Just be careful to not burn yourself, but it should come out quite easily. You can just use your spoon and scrape off the flesh.
Oh, Giri.
Yes. And then,
Giri.
Yes.
Here.
What?
Here.
What? Give it to me later. Why are you giving it to me now?
Because I'm cleaning my desk right now.
But I'm streaming right now. Why do you want me to throw away your garbage like right now? Is now the best time?
Keep it on asking.
Is now the best time for you to be throwing your garbage while I'm streaming?
Yeah?
Change category to IRL, but we're at my bunny bar restaurant. I'm cooking right now. It's not IRL. What's my favorite Pokemon? Gengar. But I've been really enjoying Tandemaus recently. Like really enjoying it. I'm collecting the Tandemauses and stuff like that, and little gachas and toys of Tandemaus too. So I've been really into Tandemaus recently. And I'm also collecting Snorlax and looking to collect Ditto as well. Okay, so
You go like this!
okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna use my spoon just to mash it just a little bit to help it cool down a little, because I don't want to be suddenly shocking the shrimp with something really, really hot. Also to help mash it down just slightly. So if this was potato, okay, if you found potato and they were available at the grocery store, mine was not for some wacky, crazy, undescribable reason. If it was potato, you can just boil it, take the skin off, boil it until they're fully cooked, not like mushy, but just until they're cooked through, and then take it out, mash it, and then combine it with your ground beef if you were able to find it at the grocery store. Cook the ground beef. Don't have it raw. Cook it. Saute it slightly and then cool it down with some onions and whatever, and then mix it with your potato. But because shrimp cooks quite easily, we don't have to pre-cook the shrimp. So I'm just going to combine the pumpkin, my steamed in my microwave pumpkin. I bet they had potato and you just didn't see them. Nope, nope. I swear I looked everywhere, and just by some sheer, could it be a miracle? Could you call it a curse? I don't really know. I just could not find potatoes and pumpkins. I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why. Let me just wash everything really quickly so I'm not placing everything on a surface that has raw shrimp on it. A freak potato famine in Japan right now is a damn shame. I know! There's like a beef famine too. All the beef are not available. And there's not even like bovine flu or like mad cow disease. There's nothing like that too. So it's actually really odd. I can't quite explain why that would happen. But we just have to roll with, you know, what life gives us. What? What?
We gotta fix that wire over there.
Oh, the wire. Okay. What? What do you want? Holy shit. Cough it out. What do you want? I bet there were potatoes and beef. You just didn't look for them because you hate Couldn't find it, guys. I tried my best. I really did. That's one thing you can take to the bank. With every stream that I do, whether it's cooking or walking or gaming, whatever it may be, I will always try my very darndest and very best. It's the least I can do for you guys, you know? And you got a cute bunny girl to do it all at the same time, too. That comes with pumpkin and shrimp. I'll have the beef and potatoes too. Okay, sir. That comes with the pumpkin and shrimp. Well, sometimes, you know, restaurants fall on hard times too.
Definitely
like,
believe you.
Not
Today's
everything
date
is
doesn't make
available
it
all the time.
suspicious at all.
Definitely believe you. Today's date doesn't make it suspicious at all. No, it's true. I think it was just like a coincidence, honestly. It was a bit of a quinky dink. Okay, so I'm gonna push everything down. I'm gonna combine everything. Try my best to mix it a little bit. Add a little bit of salt and pepper. Seasoning pretty much is exactly how you want to season it. Salt, pepper generally is enough, but if you prefer a little bit more of a deeper flavor for your korokke, you can also do like white pepper, some soy sauce if you'd like, some MSG. We might add a little bit of MSG and things like that. And also just to act as a binder as in a glue to kind of hold everything together when we fry it and stuff like that. We're going to add in some egg to kind of help everything stick together. Okay, so before we add the seasoning, we're gonna bring in our egg just so that everything is in the bowl already. Okay, so let me, what? Why are you? You're so annoying. You're freaking me out. I'm just like, what? Did I do something? This guy is like acting like he's having a heart attack, and he's like, oh, it's a League of Legends TCG is coming out. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So our croquet is looking good. We need to go get our eggs to act as a binder. So give me 1 second. I go grab egg.
Oh, hey there. How's it going?
Oh, wait. Wait. Shadow, did you eat all my eggs?
What? I didn't even touch any eggs.
Wait, I had eggs and then now they're all gone. You took all my eggs. Now there's no more eggs. Guys, Shadow, hello? What's going on with this wire? It's like pissing me off. Hold on. Let me just try to fix this wire before I go crazy. Maybe like that. Okay, so it looks like we don't have any more eggs. We don't believe it. No, I literally bought eggs and he ate all 10. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But thankfully, I have a substitution for that. So we have silken tofu, which will be a perfect substitute for eggs. You're lucky, Shadow. You're lucky I had the perfect substitute for this dish because we really needed those eggs. And you just ate all of them. I can't believe you're such a glutton and ate all the eggs.
What?
You're lying, wench. Do you honestly believe we trust a word you say? No, I swear to you guys, I had all the eggs. It was all ready. And just magically, when it's time to stream, where's all the eggs? The man ate all 10, okay? He literally, to be fair though, he did tell me this morning he had to bulk even more, and he's been bulking for like 10 years. So I don't know when this bulking season is ever going to end, but he still said he's bulking. So maybe that's why he ate all my eggs. But we're gonna estimate the equivalent volume of egg to silken tofu. Thankfully, I have silken tofu. Thankfully. Or else this dish would have been completely ruined by Shadow. So it'll also add a little bit of extra protein. But the tofu will add a little bit of moisture. And it can also act as a binder for our croquette. For this amount, I would say 1 egg is enough. Or like, you know, a corner of silken tofu like this. Just roughly what it looks like, 1 egg. And then we'll just mix it in there together. And add in all the salt and pepper stuff. Substitute is the new 20 minutes. No, guys, I really try my best. Okay, it's not my fault. That it's just there's something freaky going on. There's something freaky going on in the wind, in the air, in the grocery stores. Okay, so I have salt and black pepper. I'm gonna keep the seasoning pretty simple. I think not to override it with too many complicated stuff. Where's my garlic? Do I not have it? Where did my garlic go? I have salt. I knew I had garlic. Well, okay. Well, I thought I had garlic, but we're gonna substitute it with chicken powder bouillon. I actually was intending for me to have garlic, but I don't know what. Oh wait, I have tube garlic. Wait, I have tube garlic. I do have garlic. I have the tube, the Japanese, like, you know, they have everything in a tube. They have ginger in a tube. They have garlic in a tube. They have ginger and garlic mixed into a tube. So this is nama niniku. So we're going to have a tube garlic. The festival to see has come. Someone help. No. We're not done yet. So we're going to do a nice little dollop of garlic there. And we have already chicken granules. Well, we can also add a little bit more MSG if we like, just to really amp up those flavors. And then we can just mix all that in evenly. And then we're actually going to set this in the fridge, so it'll be a little bit easier to form it into circles. Ooh, it actually smells really good. Maybe we're onto something here, guys. It may look a bit weird, and it's like, you know, definitely not kosher, but I think if this turns out good, I'm gonna sell it to like a Michelin star restaurant, and then I will be living off of royalties for the rest of my life. That's the retirement plan, guys. It actually smells amazing. The pepper, the garlic, the chicken bouillon. It's releasing a lot of great flavors here. Great flavors. She's gonna get a nasty tummy whore tomorrow, isn't she? No. Tomorrow we gotta be making jacket potatoes. What? Potatoes? Potatoes. It's British food, mate. We're gonna make a different of three, I think. different jacket potatoes. It's gonna be good. Hopefully they're gonna have potatoes in stock tomorrow. It's just today. Today was kind of wacky. But surely tomorrow they'll have potatoes in stock. Okay.
What?
Okie dokie.
What?
What?
Tower of God is collabing with Hololive.
Tower of God. What the hell? That's random. Okay. I would normally taste this. Normally you can if it's like standard karaoke, because the potatoes cooked, the beef is cooked, everything is cooked. You can taste it, see how you like it, and then put it in the fridge. But because the shrimp is not cooked, I can't taste it unless you put it into the microwave and heat up like a little niblet. So I'm gonna trust my senses. I'm gonna believe that I'm a great cook, and I'm gonna let it just rest like this. So I'm going to push it all the way to the edge so it'll cool down evenly and quickly. If this was like potato and the cooked beef, it will be quite warm, so you do actually have to cool it down, or else it'll be too warm to handle and it'll be too soft because it's warm. Okay, so we're going to spread that out. Grab some saran wrap. I really don't think this is the time to trust your senses. No. I think it tastes. I think it smells great at the very least. I believe we're onto something. We might just accidentally, because we were forced to substitute, make something amazing. So I'm gonna pop this in the fridge. We're gonna make this when we're gonna make this when it's ready to go. So towards the end, we'll fry, like it'll fry and stuff like that, and it'll be good. Okay. Okay, the next thing on the list that we'll need to do. The next thing on the list, okay? So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, chat. You know me. I really want to like impress you guys and make sure we're on the same train of thought here. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but for some reason the bad luck is just following me today. And they were also sold out of chicken. I wanted to make karaage, because that's also another really classic bar food or dish. Karaage is just fried chicken. It's a little bit different from American fried chicken, but it's juicy, it's tender, it's gingery, salty, savory, very, very nice. But again, I don't know what's going on in the water or the weather. It's just crazy today. They sold out of chicken. They sold out of chicken. So we're gonna actually make what they did have. We're actually going to make chicken.
The question is, your neighborhood sold
out
of
beef.
there?
So we're gonna be making a karagyu. We're making a karagyu instead. We're gonna make a karagyu instead. So I have a perfectly cut of beef. We're gonna marinate it exactly as if it was chicken, and then we're going to bread it, fry it, and it's gonna taste amazing. Trust the process, guys. Trust the process. Is Japan going through a major famine? Do they have rice? Well, thankfully we don't need to eat rice today because we're at a bar. Who eats rice? Okay, we're eating small bite-sized dishes that are savory, salty, goes well with alcohol. So we don't need rice today. Okay, so thankfully we were able to find beef, and that's what we're gonna use. We're gonna grab
Grandma's
a mixing bowl.
Alzheimer's is getting worse, and she thought she went to market, and now she's coping.
We're gonna go grab a mixing bowl. Let me try to find one. Where did all my metal mixing bowls go? Hold on. Don't tell me I have to substitute my mixing bowl. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, I have another mixing bowl here. We're gonna just quickly cut these into pieces. Marinating the karaage, the chicken, is actually quite simple. It's not difficult at all. You just need a little bit of time. So same thing with beef. I think the thought process is the same. So I have a steak cut. I think there's like a cheaper a cheaper steak cut, but it still looks very, very pretty. We're gonna cut these into bite-sized pieces just because chicken tends to be tender. If you're using chicken thigh, if you cook it through, if you overcook it, it'll be okay. But for beef, I'm not quite sure how it's going to turn out. If I make the chunks too big, because karaage tends to be like this size when it's done frying. It's about this size. We're not gonna make the beef this size because I think one, it's not gonna cook through. Two, it might not, you know, be tender. So I'm gonna actually try to cut these into little cubes instead. And then we'll see how that goes.
Oh
Mouse
my,
raid?
another
Oh,
raid.
mouse!
That's a big
Hey,
mouse
thanks
party.
for the raid,
Maybe
Mousy.
they raided
Oh
for
no, your
Julie's
viewers
merch
are
on
gonna be very confused.
onimart.gg. Cheese flavored t-shirts.
Your
Anyone?
viewers are gonna be so confused. They're joining halfway. What the hell is she doing? Hi Raiders, welcome in. I hope you had a great stream, Mousy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Giri. For those who don't know, I'm the cooking VTuber typically. It's more part-time now. I'm not even gonna lie. The cooking VTuber bit is more part-time now. I'm more like half cooking VTuber, half IRL now. So you don't know what you're gonna get depending on the week. But happy April. Welcome. Nothing suspicious going on here. I promised chat that it just so happens that for this Tuesday, I really felt like
Cease run, precious family, save
I
yourselves.
wanted to take chat to the Bunny Girl Bar. And here we are. Welcome to the Bunny Girl Bar. Stop telling her that I beat you. Shut the fuck up. I gave you Sakuras yesterday, 7-Eleven cookies. I took you guys for walkies for 9 hours, almost 10 hours yesterday. And what did you want? You want Bunny Girl. And look what you got. You have Bunny Girl. Why'd you put my clothes on, Shadow? It's just literally my shoulders. Is my shoulders too sus for the Raider? What the hell? This guy is like. This guy is just like, oh no, you must cover up those scandalous shoulders. Cover up the décolletage. How dare you, you slut? What the hell? It's literally the same thing. Anyways, it's fine. Now that I have my clothes on, you can now view me without safety glasses. You can take the safety glasses off now, guys. It's okay. My décolletage, collarbone, and neck and shoulders are now completely covered like a good Christian girl. But show them my cocktail. No, I don't want to. It looks like worms. But I promised chat that I was gonna take them to the Bunny Girl Bar because they wouldn't shut the fuck up about Bunny Girl bars. I took them to like MILF Street by accident one time because I didn't even know that was gonna be the case, and they wouldn't stop shutting the fuck up about it. So now everyone's like I took them to one Bunny Girl bar in Hokkaido, and now they also won't shut up at the Bunny Girl bar. So I thought, as a good streamer, as their streamer, it would be my dutiful duty to at least give them something. So we have Bunny Girl Bar, and then we're gonna be making bar snacks, Japanese bar snacks, mind you. So we're gonna be making a koroke, which is usually like a fried potato beef patty, but by some sheer coincidence that I can't explain why, they ran out of potatoes and beef. So instead, we're substituting it with pumpkin and shrimp. And I also, Shadow ate all the eggs. So we're substituting the eggs in the binder for silken tofu. And now that we're on to our second dish that we're preparing, we're making karaage, which is fried chicken, Japanese fried chicken. They're usually big chunks of chicken thigh, juicy,
we have bunny
savory,
girls at
really
home.
Nice. Goes with
Can't
beer
even
really
bother
well.
to have the Miruko statue she won out for display. Onigiri riot, onigiri scam.
We have bunny girls at home. Can't even bother to have a Miruko. Oh, I do have Miruko. I didn't unbox her yet because I won her from the stream, for the stream. But I do have a Miruko. Shut the hell up. I know stream didn't end yet. Be quiet. Shut your ugly little mouth. So, but for some, again, stroke of a miracle, can't explain it. They ran out of chicken. So we're substituting the chicken with beef now. I found the beef. The beef that was missing earlier with the koroke, I magically found it for the chicken. I don't know what happened. I really don't. It's like upside down day here in the groceries of Japan, you know? So I do have beef. So we're gonna be marinating the beef as if it was chicken, and then we're gonna batter it like it's karage. Also, for Raiders, the running joke is I substitute everything. Okay, that was the idea. I do tend to substitute a lot because I do live in Japan and I do make a lot of international dishes. There's only so many Japanese dishes that I can make in a row without kind of getting tired of it. So I do tend to make strategic educational substitutions, okay? Like let's say, for example, if the recipe calls for red onion and I can't write onion, I think a reasonable substitution is white onion. And chat just loses their shit and goes like, oh, there she goes substituting again. It's white onion. It's ruined. Everything is awful. Okay? I'll show you awful. I'll show you awful, chat. Okay. Onimart's just gonna sit there and they're gonna watch me make delicious meals with my forced substitutions. I didn't want to substitute today, but it did. But they're different? No. No, they're not. Shh. No, they're not. They're the exact same. Shh. I did once infamously substitute green peas or split peas with chickpeas because I didn't realize there was a difference, and chat didn't let me live that down. The recipe was like, buy split peas for pea soup, and then I was like, well, I did try, mind you, for every substitution that I do make on stream, unironically, I do actually go out to like international grocery stores to find it, but sometimes it's just really hard to find. Like, for example, masa harina. I can't find that to make tacos, for example. It's very hard. I don't even know where I would get something like that. Poblano peppers doesn't exist. Jalapenos, very hard to find, but it's a very common thing in North America. So I do actually struggle with trying to find the right ingredients sometimes. So I didn't really know what split peas were. So I was like, split pea? And I'm looking at the grocery store. I'm at the grocery store and I'm like, chickpeas. You know? Split peas I can't find. But chickpeas? Right? Like peas and peas. Split pea? Chickpea? Has to be the same thing. So I bought chickpeas and then it was actually a collab with Mudan, and I think I almost made Mudan's hair all white. So he might have aged like 10 years or something because he was trying to teach me how to make like Estonian classic dishes, and I straight up substituted split peas with chickpeas. I think he never forgave me for that. I think he never forgave me for that one. But I do try, okay? The moral of the story is I do try and go out of my way to find things, but it's hard in Tokyo to find a very comprehensive international grocery store. They either just sell the one thing from one region and not the other, or you just don't have it. So I'll show chat substitutions today. They've seen nothing yet, okay? You think it stops there, substituting chicken with beef? You just wait. You just hold on, chat. Just hold on, okay? Oh, I have to build my musical. Oh shit. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta. Oh shit. I have to build the musical. I didn't know I had to build her. Let me get this out. Get this out for a second. Let me see if I can build her. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put the whole thing here. Okay. Wait, this is one of the... I haven't built figurines in so long. I have so many, but I haven't been building them because, you know, I have clutter and I have to move in a few months. So I've been holding back on displaying all my figures. This is the first one in a long time that I'm gonna be building. So first we have... Goodness gracious. Goodness me. Okay, really get a good look at all the angles. Appreciate the art. Sculpted with care. Very oh, look at the hamstring. Oh, here. Look at the hamstrings. You can really see the delineation of the hamstrings. And then we can see the front. She doesn't even have a head right now. Really get
I was promised a bunny girl. Why is there a donkey on stream?
You shouldn't be calling your mom that. Tell your mom to get away from the TV. Tell her you have to watch your favorite bunny girl streamer right now. Ay, ay, ay. What? What? Huh? You call me a donkey? I can't call your mother a donkey? Don't you dare go like, D-colon me. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. You call me donkey? I call your mother a donkey. Donkey is here? Wait, who? Oh, hi, Michi. Wait, why is Michi a donkey? Don't call her that. Why are you calling Michi a donkey? That's too rude. Calling your mother a donkey, that's passable. But don't call Michi a donkey. Damn. Michi, help us. She beats us. Honestly, if anything, Michi would just be like, good. Continue. Okay. Let me put on Miruko's head. Give me 1 second. She has so much hair. How does the head fit in? I believe it's like... How do I match the hole? What if the hole doesn't fit, guys? What if the full hole doesn't fit? Hold on. ちょっと待ってくださいね. Oh! I'm pushing it in. It's going into the hole. I don't want to break her hair or anything. Okay, it's going in. It's going in. It's going in slowly. Slowly but surely, it's going in. Okay. Okay. I think we have... Ah! Miruko! Are you okay? I think we have touch tips. We have touch tips. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's the back side. Sorry. That's the back side. Let's do a little rotation as we go. I like how chat was literally going like, Michi, she beats us. Michi, we deserve justice. Help us, Michi. And the minute I bring Miruko, everyone's like, I turn her back. You don't get to look at the front side. we're so easy to please. Shame on you. Okay, I turn now. I'm slowly turning. I'm slowly turning. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh. 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 Miruko! Wait, she's so heavy. She's so sturdy. I won this one at a crane game with chat when we were doing IRL stream. So now we have a Miruko in our... Now I have to place her somewhere. God damn it, where am I gonna place her? I legit have like 20 figurines or something that I have to install, but I'm gonna wait until I actually move to my new place, and I'm gonna have a proper like a storage case or whatever for it, so that everything will have like its own designated area. Right now, there's no way I can fit everything. I have so many figurines. We're gonna have to pack, move, do everything. Keep turning it around for 5 minutes more. I'm almost... You guys are so gross! Okay, I may have a 7% viewer, a female audience, but I'm sure Mousy has way more than that. Like 50, 40, 60. You guys are so gross. No more looking. No more looking. Putting it back. Just like how I have to cover my shoulders and décolletage. No looking at Miruko anymore. I'm putting her away. No more. Actually, I'll put it to the side. I'll put it here. Wait, hold on. Here? Wait, but she's kind of in the middle of everything, though. Do you think that's too, like, Gemma? Do you think that's too in the way? Are we vibing with this placement, or is it too, like, kind of in your face? It is literally smack dab in the middle of my cutting board. Like, the cutting board that I use to place, like, you know, ingredients and stuff. Is it too in the way? How are we feeling? I'm suddenly more interested in... Do I have to resort to putting in, like, sexy figurines? Wait, I have Albedo. Do you want to see Albedo? That one's my favorite. I'll have double the concentration. Hold on, give me 1 second. The albedo is my personal favorite. She's not big, but she's mighty. You know what I mean? Kind of like Mouse and Michi. They're not very big, but they are very mighty and scary sometimes. This is my favorite figure. I'm so glad I stalked Rob's stream to find out which crane game arcade he went to so I can win it for myself. Are you guys ready? My chat saw this one already. They know. I don't show her often. You know. Oh, this is the bunny girl! Bunny girl bar! I just realized this is the bunny girl. This is the bunny girl that you guys wanted. Now we have 2 bunny girls. See, albedo is a little bit smaller compared to Miruko as far as size goes for this particular figure. But I feel like albedo packs quite a punch. You know what I mean? All right, let me do the obligatory. Oh, maybe I'll turn it this way. I'll do the obligatory turnaround. I'll turn it this way. Very pretty. Very pretty. Full. Do I need to do the full circle or no? Maybe not. Do I need to do the full circle? I'm not gonna get banned, am I? Maybe I'll just keep it like this. Maybe we don't need a full circle. It's so pretty though, right? I'm gonna paint the town white. Stop! But she's so pretty. Look, albedo always has the best figurines. Actually, I'll just show the whole thing. There. Okay, there. You see it? There. I did it. Full circle. The 360. So like this way. I love this one though. It's like shiny in all the right places. Look at her facial features too. It's so nice. Like the hair. Oh shit, sorry. Don't look at that. Like the hair and everything. Look at how the hair drapes and stuff. It's not physically a big figure, but it carries so many details. You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite one anyways. I'll put her. This is escalated to a different stream now, I feel. I feel like the vibes of this stream have now took on a mode of its own, and it's now different. You guys are so gross. You guys have 5 minutes and then come back. Vibe off. Oh, shut the fuck up, Michi. Shut the fuck up. Or I'm gonna take them away. Okay, don't abuse my benevolence. I'm gonna take them away as easily as I put them here, okay? Okay, there we go. There. Now they're looking at each other. Oh, cute! They're like sisters. Yay! Slap her, Giri. Wait, you. What? What do you want me to slap? Do you have another one? I have tons of figures. I have a magical, what is it called? Dark Magician Girl. I have Freerin. I'm just looking around. I have so many that I didn't unpack. I have a few like Nendroids of Hololive, I believe. I can't quite remember. I have Miku. I have figure, but I don't have it with me right now though, unfortunately. I do have my own figure, but the pre-order just closed yesterday.
I think it's still open.
It is?
Maybe.
What?
We can try.
Maybe just double check. But if it is still open, I mean, I was told that it was going to be the end of March, but the QR code is there. I do actually have my own figure, but I don't have the sample with me. I had to send it back. I have a Magikarp, if you guys are interested. I have a Magikarp figure. It was kind of like one of those like children Legos. And then I have a Magikarp of that and stuff like that. But I have a whole bunch of things. Do you see what we go through every day? Don't pander your weaknesses to Michi, okay? You get Bunny Girl, you get walkies, you get sun, you get cookies, flowers, you get to go to cool restaurants, okay? Don't tell Michi how unfair your life is. Bitch, we're going back to cooking now. Don't pander to Michi. Michi will not listen to any more complaints. This is not like a health service run by Michi. Okay, so we're gonna go back to our marination of making karage, but instead of chicken, it's beef because it makes sense. Just roll with it. Sold out of chicken at the grocery store today. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that they would sell out of chicken at a grocery store? She made me shit outside. What the? Chotto mate kudasai. Chotto mate kudasai. What is this bitch talking about? When have I ever made her take a shit outside? Number one, that is gross. Number two, we live in Japan. Okay. It's true. I don't even know what she said, okay? But it is not the truth, okay? We live in Japan. If I have gotten weird looks just by going outside in my jams with a shower towel on my head because I just took a shower throwing garbage out, and literally the grandma that lives next to me gave me a weird look because I was not in like beautiful makeup, pristine hair, perfect clothing, throwing out my garbage, okay? The fashion standards and how you present yourself in public is very high in Japan. God forbid that I show up in the grocery store wearing jams, like legit people will think that I look funky. They will give me like condescending looks, okay? So there's no way in hell I'm going to send a girl outside my house to take a shit and go like, no, not in this dojo. You poo outside. I would never do something twisted like that. You crazy? You crazy? Come on. Guys, you gotta at least use your head here a little bit. Meridian, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Isaku, thank you for the 6 gifted. Thank you. We'll do some Pokemon polls later. I've also, just for other raiders, I've been really into Pokemon, so I've been finding ways to pull Pokemon, but without having to devolve my hobbies into something that I can't control anymore. So a nice way to let me get a kick and like to satisfy the itch of pulling Pokemon packs, but without going overboard, is to attach it to 5 gifted subs. So every 5 gifted, I pull 1 pack, or else I can literally sit here for 10 hours and just pull packs forever. I'm not trying to do that though, because I'm trying to, I definitely don't condone gambling, but Pokemon is different. It's about collecting the art and really showcasing your appreciation for all these different artists that they use in Pokemon. So it's literally completely different. It's really not about the money. Although always hold the expensive chase cards, you know what I mean? And get them graded if you can, because it'll explode in price, sometimes 10x the price. 10x the price. I lost my shoe in Kanda Station like 7 months ago. I refused to get it and it drags me around barefoot. Guys, you have the ability to buy new shoes. If it's been 7 months and for whatever reason, I still didn't take you guys to get your shoes back, you would think that you would have the common sense as a grown-ass man to buy your own shoes. Okay, so I really think it's on you right now, chat. I really think to some extent it's no longer my fault, and it's definitely your fault. Okay, let's just say by that logic, if it's like the first week or so and you're like, wow, hey streamer, I think we should really go get my shoe, and I'm like, no, and you're like, well, okay, I'll wait, I'll hold off, I'm a patient man. But if it's been 7 months, chat, if it's been 7 months, come on, you literally could have brought yourself to any shoe store, a Walmart, you know, just to pick up a little bit of a something so you don't have to walk barefoot. here we go to the abuse. Here, the least you can say is to comfort me and to not mock me. You are literally the one that has the full capability to go grab another shoe, but you choose to walk barefoot. You bring your own suffering, chat. You cannot blame me on this. You bring your own suffering. Okay, I'm gonna wash my cutting board real quick, just so that I'm not accidentally putting things on a dirty cutting board. Because just because we're substituting chicken with beef does not mean that we have to substitute a healthy, clean kitchen for salmonella, okay? That is one thing I will never substitute, not in my kitchen. Always clean and tidy. Nice bowl, thank you. I'm glad that you like my bowl. It has nothing to do with the fact that it happens to be sitting behind two bunny girls, does it? I'm sure your comment is like earnest, but I just kind of wanted to ask in general. It's nothing to do with the bunny girls, does it? I see two bowls. four bowls. In with that logic, 4 bowls. There's a bowl. Yes, there's a bowl. Okay. Never mind. Okay. All right. Onwards and forwards. So we have our beef. We're gonna marinate it. So grab like a glove or, you know, disposable glove or whatever you have, or you can just use a spoon. But I think gloves are a little bit better. It's always nicer to get your hands into the meat to massage it. But we're gonna season it the way that you would traditionally do a karaage, just so that for, you know. So if you have chicken, you'll know what to do. You know what I mean? Okay. Which is pretty simple stuff. We're gonna get some soy sauce, some ground ginger stuff, some mirin. Where is my mirin? Is my mirin here? My mirin is here. Okay. Really simple. It's not complicated at all. It doesn't take a lot of ingredients to make it taste like Japanese karaage, but we're gonna add a little bit of sake. Just a little bit. Sake will help make the meat taste a little less gamey, a little less bloody. Like if you guys are sensitive to the taste of meat, sometimes no matter what animal it is, you do get a little bit of like that animal flavor. So alcohol does help a little bit to diminish that kind of like nasty taste. Usually with karaage, it's pretty traditional to have minced ginger and garlic. This happens to be something that I found in the Japanese grocery store. They have pre-minced leek, negi, shoga, ninniku. So it's leek, ginger, and garlic all mixed together. You can just eat it raw. You can use it as marinades, but I think it's pretty convenient, especially when I'm cooking for myself at home. Usually if I'm cooking for stream, I'll probably go through the effort of cutting it myself. But when I'm cooking like off stream, I don't have the fucking time to be chopping my own garlic. And then a splash of mirin. It's Japanese cooking wine. It's a little bit sweet, so just don't add too much. A little bit of soy sauce. This is lightly salted soy sauce because we're on low sodium diet in this household currently. But add as much as you need, and sometimes you'll be dipping it in dipping sauce anyway, so you don't have to go too crazy on the sauce. For a little bit of extra umami, I'm gonna add MSG. That's a lot of MSG. And some black pepper. And that's pretty much it. This is pretty basic for Japanese marinades. It's always going to be soy sauce and mirin and probably sake, and then just literally anything else that you want to add in. I'm trying to think about what else might go well with beef though, since we're making beef instead. Oh, here's my garlic. Ooh, we can do some paprika. Habanero pepper. We're devolving from the traditional karaage flavor, but it's not even chicken, so who cares? Okay, and then we're just gonna get your hands in there, marinate it. It's okay if it looks a little bit wet. Your meat will soak up the extra liquids once you let it sit in the fridge to marinate a little bit. I'm giving it a little bit of time because we're making a third and final classic bar dish, izakaya dish. So while we're making that and cooking it, the korokke should be ready for us to form and cook and the beef should have soaked up all of the juices and everything. Yeah, well, it will. Just give it time, and then your meat should be able to just soak up. You'll be surprised how much meat can soak up liquids when you're cooking. Sometimes it may look like, oh my god, that's too much juice, too much liquid. It'll never work. Just give it like a few hours of marinating time, and it'll just like drink it all up. So this is like, see, just a little bit of massaging it already caused it to drink up a lot of the liquid. So it's already gone down to half, and we only just started. So we're gonna cover this up, let it sit in the fridge for as long as you need. Ideally at least an hour, but I'm pretty sure you can let it marinate for, you know, overnight or something. Eat it tomorrow if you want. She's always lost in the sauce. Hey man, cooking is comforting. And sometimes I just like to massage my meat and look at it drink up all the juices. And then for me to eat it and then go like, wow, that's one juicy meat, you know? And I did that. I made that. You know what I mean? One of the many perks of cooking for yourself. Okay. Great. That looks good. I'm going to go change my gloves. I'm not going to bother washing this one. So. Oh, my immersion. Sorry. Ignore the immersion break. But let me just cover up my meat a little bit. Oh no. My hands are clammy from the gloves. No. Okay, never mind. Gloves go back on. Gloves go back on. 1, 2. You're forgetting something? Gary, it's been 10 minutes. I think you're forgetting something. Wait, what? What am I forgetting? What did I say I was going to do in 10 minutes? Wash them now? I don't want to wash my hands. Oh, that's another thing with cooking on stream. They look at everything and then they just complain about everything. I'm already wearing gloves. I don't want to wash my hands. What if I want to substitute clean hands with salmonella hands, huh? She actually forgot? Wait, what? What did I forget? 10 minutes? The korokke is chilling in the fridge. It's setting because it needs to cool down. The beef is marinating. I'm gonna be putting it into the fridge right now. What am I forgetting? Like, actually, what am I forgetting? She actually forgot? What? I can't believe that's how you think. What am I actually forgetting? I don't remember. The squash? The squash? The pumpkin? I already mixed the pumpkin with the shrimp for the korokke. The smashed What? What are you talking about? I took the pumpkin out. Are you talking about like squash as in pumpkin? I took the pumpkin out already. And then I mixed it with the shrimp and stuff. Didn't you see that? What? What squash? Were you not watching the stream? I combined the squash. I swear to God, this is some kind of joke. It's I don't have dementia. I don't have dementia. You guys are just being silly. I took the pumpkin, not the squash, the pumpkin out already. Okay. Meat is meating, drinking up all the juices and flavors. I'm gonna let it sit in the fridge. I don't need this anymore. Actually, I'll keep this up. But let it sit in the fridge for as long as it needs. Next on the docket is, I forgot. What is next on the docket? Oh. Okay. So, chat, hear me out. She doesn't forget. She doesn't remember anymore. Well, if I did actually forget, and something is overcooked or frozen or forgotten, it's still your fault anyways, because you didn't tell me exactly what it is about the squash that I forgot, okay? So I blame it on you. Okay, so hear me out. Pumpkin, shrimp, checked marinade, karaage, beef, checked. I checked It's cooling down. The karaage is doing the karaage things. I mean, the koroke is doing koroke things. I checked. Okay, last on the menu for a classic izakaya snacks to go with alcohol and stuff like that is gyoza. I'm not typically a fan of Japanese gyoza because I'm Chinese. I prefer Chinese, like the shuijia, like the ones that you boil in water. You make the skin by hand, and then you put a lot of meat in there, a lot of veggies, and you just shove the fuck out of it, and then you seal it, and it's like chewy, it's tender, it's like QQ, like QQ tan的味道. Is that how I'm saying in Chinese? QQ tan的味道. You know what I mean? QQ. It's like mochi mochi no kanji. It's like it's you can't substitute that texture anywhere else. So I highly recommend, if you haven't tried Chinese style like water dumplings, the ones that you boil in water, it's way better. However, Japanese gyoza style does have its own in Japanese it's called miryoku. How do you say miryoku in English? Like its own allure. Its own allure. It has its own specialties. I think Japanese gyoza, albeit it's pan-fried, more often than not it's pan-fried, I do find that it's lighter because it's not stuffed to the brink. It's not really filled with a lot of meat. It's usually a good balance between vegetables and meat, sometimes even more veggies than meat. The filling is also a little bit looser, so you can eat a lot of it without feeling like you're like really, really full. Usually the Chinese dumplings, because the skin is like handmade, it's a little bit thicker. It's stuffed with a lot of meat. You're like eating lots of like baijiu and stuff like that, and garlic and everything. It's like a really heavy but hearty family meal. Gyoza, I feel like it's a little bit different, but it's very classic in Japan, bars to have gyoza. So we're gonna try making gyoza. I've actually never made Japanese gyoza before. I think maybe once. Well, that was a long time ago. I don't even remember anymore. So gyoza filling can be anything. The most traditional flavor is probably gonna be leek, or green onion, or nira. Nira is nantake. Nira is chive with pork and garlic and stuff, and then lots of veggies. You shove it into your skin, and then you pan fry it and stuff like that. However, again, it's the curse of Tuesday, chat. I just don't understand why everything I wanted to buy at the grocery store was all sold out. You know, wouldn't you believe it? You would think I'm making it up. But however, don't worry, Giri is here. The mother of clever substitutions has arrived. So they were actually sold out of pork. It's crazy. They were sold out of pork. So I thought a nice new flavor that we can try branching into would actually be salmon. So I have a beautiful cut of sashimi salmon, sashimi grade salmon. We can even have a little slither just to like have a little taste, you know, ahead of time, just to see if it's fresh. But I bought it today. Should be quite fresh. Drink time? Oh, sorry. I don't want to gross out the raiders. I think I might actually make them puke. I'll just keep the drink covered. It's visually so ugly because I didn't expect it to look like that. I'll just drink it. Damn. It's like veggie juice, tequila, soda water, and a shot of mayonnaise. That's what's in there. And oh no, and also a shot of Tabasco. Because I was gonna make a highball. Highball has whiskey. They were sold out of whiskey, so I substituted with tequila. Yeah, anyways. So we have salmon. So I thought it would be really nice if we tried making a salmon. They also sold out of dumpling wrappers, like gyoza wrappers. So instead of dumplings, we're making wontons. Let me get my wonton skin. Where'd my wonton skin go? Oh, no. Wait, someone actually stole my wonton skin. What happened? Oh. Wait, hold on. This is not a drill. Somebody stole my wonton skin. Like, for real, for real. And I know I got it. I know I have it. Wait. No, stop. I can literally sense the dumb comments in the chat right now. Oh, I found it. I found it. False alarm. Hold on, I found it. And I also thought, since we're making wontons, right, and like wonton skin, so dumpling skin and wonton skin is a little bit different. Wonton skin tends to be square. So when you wrap it, they have like a nice little like design or a tail on it. Dumpling tends to be a square. So when you fold the gyoza or the dumpling, it turns into like a beautiful half moon. You pleat it, however you fold it, does not matter. Every family does it differently, but it'll always generally be like a half moon, half circle kind of a shape. Wonton, depending on how you meet the corners, it'll have a nice little pretty frill on it. So yeah, they ran out of dumpling skins too. Crazy how that works. So we're gonna use wonton skin. So we're gonna be making gyoza wontons, pan-fried wontons with salmon. And typically they have a whole bunch of different veggies and stuff. So I thought that we could use a leek to go with the salmon. I thought that might be really nice. And just to really make it a little bit special, mozzarella balls, because they didn't have garlic, and I thought that mozzarella balls looked close enough to garlic. So we're gonna make mozzarella salmon leek wonton pan fried gyozas. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it'll work. Wonton more like 完蛋了，你才完蛋了呢！你给我点信心好不好？给我点信心 ，Believe in me, guys. I'm the professional here. I'm the professional, okay? Don't worry. If anyone can pull it up, I know substituting is not for the faint of heart, okay? It can go very, very wrong or very, very right. But knowing me, it always goes very, very right. Put a disclaimer that doesn't always happen. But for the sake of today, I'm speaking with full confidence. It always goes very, very right. I'm going to squeeze the juices out of my balls. My mozzarella balls. Wait, did I buy the right mozzarella? Oh, I did. Thank God. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I got mozzarella balls as a joke for a substitute? But then I actually got the raw mozzarella, so now I had to substitute the mozzarella that was supposed to be a substitute for something else. Mozzarella balls. Do you want one? Too bad. No? Who the fuck are you? Get away. That's my mozzarella balls. That's my mozzarella balls. Give you 3? 3? Bitch, who the fuck do you think you are? I don't have that many balls. I give you 3. Never come back. Be gone from my eyesight. I'll eat another one though. Give him 3. I gave him 3. I gave him 3, okay? If I don't give him 3, chat's gonna start fucking setting Onimart on fire or something. Julie Lomo, I don't believe you. 我啱啱俾咗3個，有冇睇啊？有冇眼睛啊你？冇眼睛，你個眼睛係叉燒啊！ Okay, so first things first, we're gonna prepare all the different ingredients. We're gonna need another mixing bowl. We need so many mixing bowls today. Dear goodness, golly gosh. I think for the salmon and stuff, we don't have to go too crazy, so we might not need a bowl. I think just like a plate would be fine. We're gonna go chop down our salmon, sashimi salmon. Mozzarella balls, I was thinking of just rolling it all into like one single ball, but now that I'm looking at it, it does look quite big, so I might actually chop the balls in half. I'm sorry, chat, and it needs to be done. And then I'm gonna combine like the salmon filling, and I'm gonna use half a ball into one wonton, just because usually dumplings you can fit a lot of filling, as long as it's like you can seal it together. You can add as much filling as you want. Obviously, the ones that you homemade ones, the skin is stretchier. The store-bought filling, it's not stretchy at all. So it's quite limiting to how much filling you can put in. That's also why I prefer homemade ones. But for wonton, it's store-bought, it's stiff, and with how you're folding it, which I'll show you in a second, you can't really put in too much filling anyways. You're not really eating wonton for filling. So I'm gonna cut these in half. Also, since Raiders might still be here, I'll use Zen's knife. I have my own. I have my own chef's knife. But since the V Shoujo Raiders are here, I'll use Zen's knife. I haven't really used Zen's knife yet. There's a little bit of crust on it. I used it once. Hence the crust. But I haven't really used her knife in a lot of instances because I usually use mine. But let me slice. Okay, if this bothers you, chat, look away. Okay, if it bothers you, look away. But I'm gonna slice the balls in half now. I think bite-sized balls will be much better. See, that didn't hurt at all. That wasn't so bad, right, guys? That wasn't so bad at all. It's okay. You'll survive. You'll survive. I don't know if I'll need this many, but usually one serving of like gyoza or whatever is typically like 3 or 5 or 6, depending on the restaurant. They don't serve you like that much for one serving. That's why normally you can easily eat like 8 servings, let's say, if you're like a grown man and regular appetite or something. So now I have 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 8 balls? 8 half balls. Giri hates Zen too. She doesn't use her. Oh, shut! You can't. You can't keep spinning shit. That is just, oh, I can't believe she doesn't talk about this VTuber. Oh, they're actually secretly enemies. Giri never uses shows off the merch of this other person. Oh, she must hate her real good. And oh, shut the fuck up! I can't even raise my own voice. Okay. Never mind. We'll continue using Zen's knife. Okay. We'll continue using Zen's knife. We're gonna cut the leek a little bit. We don't need the whole thing just because we're not making like a crazy amount of wontons or anything. But leeks, you want to cut the butts off because we don't want to eat the butt. Generally with leeks, for those who don't know, the sweetest part will always be the stalk down. The leaves do not actually taste very sweet, and they're also very tough in texture. So normally, if you don't want to waste the leek and you don't think you'll end up using the leaves, and you can also freeze these and put them as like the veggie component to stock if you're making stock or soup of any sort. So you don't have to completely waste it, but I wouldn't recommend actually eating the leaves necessarily for a dish. But in this case, because we only have this much salmon, we're not going too crazy on volume. I think I'll add in maybe this much leek. We'll add in more if I think we need more. And then the rest of this I can just wrap up, put it back in the fridge, eat it for a different dish. So for leeks, my own chat knows this, but in case you're still raiders lingering around and like other just viewers coming in, this is how you cut a leek, okay? Grab your knife. It could be a cleaver, it could be a veggie knife. I don't actually know what type of knife. If this is sentoku that Zen has, I'm not too sure exactly what type of knife she has, but any knife will work as long as it's big enough. I wouldn't recommend like a paring knife, you know, but any general kitchen knife would work. How to cut a leek to dice it into small pieces without it being like messy and flinging around everywhere. Also for knife safety, you want to take your knife, hold it the classic way with like the nickel mimi, like the not nickel mimi, the cat paw, okay? Stealing Mousie's pen light, calling Michi an anjing, and making her poop outside. Never. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I clarified that with Mousie already. I did not steal. Someone just left it on the table. My friend snatched it, gave it to me because she knows that I wanted it. I didn't steal it, okay? They didn't want it. They left it on the table. Number 1. Number 2, you told me to go. Oh, I wanted to wish Michi, I think it was Happy New Year. I couldn't exactly remember what the message was. And Chad was like, say anjing. And then I was like, what does it mean? And they were like, it means girly pop or something like that. And I was like, slay. So I was like, Happy New Year's, you anjing. and then I sent the message and chat was like, congratulations, you just called Michi a bitch. And I was like, ah. So I clarified that. I made sure I told Michi, hey, by the way, chat is being a fucking dickhead. So I take the anjing pack. I didn't realize I was calling you a bitch, okay? So I clarified that. You were the ones that made me say it. And I did not make her poo on the curb. That was definitely not true. Okay. Cooking time. So you want to take your knife, hold it by the, choke it by the neck. I like to choke it by the neck. You don't have to. I just feel like usually when you hold it like this, it's a little bit wobbly, and also it's hard to assert pressure if you're cutting through like harder things or stiffer things. This is how I find it, but everybody has different like pressure and strength. So for me, I like to actually, instead of holding it by the like the body or whatever, I like to choke it at the neck with my 2 fingers like this. So I have a little bit more control with the knife, and I can assert a little bit more pressure without it kind of like wiggling like this. But everyone's different. You have to find your own comfort. So you want to take your knife, hold it in a nice steady position, and hold your leeks down firm. And you want to go on a bias, a 45-degree angle, this way. So the tip facing away from you. Don't cut it this way. Don't do the Kim Kardashian thing where you're chopping your cucumbers like this, okay? Have mercy. Chop it away from you so you'll always have like a constant pressure and grip on your leek. If you're cutting it this way, you're literally stopping yourself from moving your arms freely. Whereas this way, your elbows are out. You have a lot of space to work with and maneuver. So tip of the knife, 45-degree angle, but away from you, okay? And then we're facing your left. If you're left-handed, facing your right. And then you grab it, and then you want to cut really thin cuts halfway down. So use your knuckle to control where the knife is cutting, and you only want to cut halfway down. Do not cut all the way down. You should be able to feel it. If you need help, a chopstick on the bottom here might help, but it's okay. You're just mincing leek. You're not making some delicate ass cuts. I think it's okay. So this is kind of what it looks like. I don't know if you can see that. That's kind of what it looks like. And it's cut roughly halfway. I think the color's a bit blown out, so you can't quite see. But it's roughly halfway, okay? And halfway because now it's still kept together. It's quite clean. And you're not like dealing with a whole bunch of like leeks everywhere. So now you flip it the other way around where there's no cut. So the cut part is now on the bottom, and the no cut part is facing the top. And then you want to do the exact same thing. Keep cutting halfway down, same angle on a bias with tiny strokes or whatever. Just try to keep it as even as possible, but don't worry if it's like, you know, a little bit deeper or whatever. Now that you have both sides cut, now both sides have cut on a bias. See how it's still not falling apart roughly? This is just so that I can keep it together. You want to hold it the normal way, straight on, and then just cut it down like you would anything. Okay? And just use your knuckles and protect your hands. Keep your fingers tucked in. And then now you just have a really even minced leek thing without having to go back and forth and chopping it in a really inconvenient way. And if you've missed some spots, or if you want it smaller or whatever, just go back and do a few rough chops. But 90% of the leeks are already chopped, so. And I think that's fine. We're gonna keep it like that. And then just put it into a bowl or whatever you need the leeks for. Crying incoming? No, not really. The leeks are not super spicy. It's usually onions that get to me. Oh, Zen's knife is sharp. I'm not used to how long it is. It poked my glove just now. Trying to get everything. Okay, so leeks are in. We're gonna cut the sashimi now. I'm gonna cut these into smaller pieces so they fit as stuffing into the wonton wrapper. So I'm just gonna cut them. How should I cut it? Should I cut it sashimi style? Maybe I'll just try for what is it called? For quality control. Let me try one. Let me rinse my hands real quick. Zen has a long knife. Well, I mean, Zen does have a really long knife. My knives are only like 6 inches. My cleaver is like 7 or something. I'm pretty sure. Like let's just compare, right? My cleaver. You'll probably have to use the full camera. Her knife won't even fit into the top down camera. So my cleaver, her knife. It's like an inch, half an inch taller. an inch? Half an inch? Or is it actually the same size, but I'm just tripping? No, hers is definitely taller. Hers is definitely taller. By like half an inch. And this is my own chef knife. I look like a baby. I look like baby knife. I didn't realize how small mine looked. Like, this is good for like finer like chops for me. Like, this is great for my uses. But now that I'm looking at it side by side, I'm just like, bro, my knife is tiny. Rebellion, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I'll open Pokemon packs towards the end. Oops. As I was saying, I'm going to quality check my salmon. This was only under 300 yen for this whole piece of salmon. I think it was roughly 100 grams of salmon. Pretty good. Girl, no, I'm quality assuring the salmon. Why don't you just like watch the stream and make less comments? Okay, I quality assure.
Is this sushi grade?
Bitch, obviously.
What if there's worms?
In sushi grade salmon? Obviously, there's no worms in sushi grade salmon. I bought this today. Okay, I'm just gonna cut this into slices, and then I'm gonna cut them into smaller dices, I guess, just so that we can mix it nicely and mince it with the leeks and make a filling for the wonton. I definitely really thought this recipe through. I'm definitely not making this up as we speak right now. I have definitely done strenuous research on this dish because this definitely exists in real life and not made up by me literally 20 minutes ago. So I'm gonna go through it all, do a little rough choppy chop. No, guys, this is a tried and true recipe. Okay, some grandmother, I forget her name. I'm really bad with names. You guys know this, but there was some grandmother on the internet, and then the blogger was writing about how her mother, of course, grandmother, right? Her mother left a lot of amazing family childhood recipes, memories with this dish, and I was like, wow, I want to invoke those feelings with my chat. So I decided to follow their family recipe. I'm definitely not making this up like right now, because that would be really cringe and unprofessional, of course. Duh. That's one way to say you stole a recipe. I didn't steal the recipe. I am what is it called? Consulting the recipe in my head because I've definitely saw this recipe before. Okay, now that they're in finer dices, I'm just gonna mince it just a little bit more. Similar with the shrimp that we were doing earlier, I use both cleavers to kind of give it a finer mince, but I still want a little bit of texture, so I don't think I'm gonna keep going until it's completely turned into like, a paste. I still just want it to be fine, but a little bit of texture. Because usually for Japanese gyoza, the filling is quite loose. And then I'm gonna see if I can replicate that, but in a wonton and also with salmon. Okay, so that looks pretty good. You can see some pieces are quite thin, but you can still see if you really like kind of spread it apart and stuff like that. You can still see a little bit. Giri has a head. I thought it was a... I have a... What? Okay. You're so funny, chat. Yeah, wow. Surprisingly, I'm actually capable of thought and logical thinking, and years of making food for myself and self-teaching has really paid off with this very moment. Okay, obviously I can think for myself. I'm not actually an idiot. Okay, you can be like, oh ha ha ha, she's totally Psyduck or Slowpoke, but not literally. Not literally. Shut the fuck up, chat. You pissed me off. I was wondering about that. Shut the fuck up. Okay, again, as you do, clean your stuff. I like to just keep it clean before I do anything else because I'm definitely gonna place a bowl or a spoon or a knife on the cutting board and then give myself salmonella. It's salmon though, so it should be okay, but still better to clean it off than not. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna clean down everything now. 와, 정말 쎄도 해. 정말 얘야. 하세요. 듀레야. Wait, 정말 얘야. Wait, this guy always makes some kind of weird ass exclamation and then he doesn't say anything. He goes like, whoa. And then I'm like, okay, what? What happened? And then he doesn't say shit. Piss me off.
I'm just trying to be myself.
Okay.
Whoa, there's so many.
I'm just cleaning my... There's so many freebies?
Cookies?
Cookies? Yeah, that's the cookie, the 7-Eleven cookie that I got yesterday.
Oh.
And the Magikarp taiyaki that I got for you. Don't raise your voice. I get scared. Guys, you literally raise your voice all the time. Do you know how often you use the cease emote? Do you know how much decibels the cease emote generates? Just because it's an emote does not mean that I can't hear it, okay? In my ears and in my heart. So don't tell me about raising your voice. My voice, okay? You're the one raising your voice. No, we don't. I can literally sense the decibels entering straight into my heart, okay? When you use the cease. 做乜嘢啊？你好煩啊！
Are we opening these?
Prismatic? I mean, if the wheel landed on it, sure. I did. Can you not open the prismatics on not in front of stream? Business expense. You. This guy literally went to my Pokemon room and he's just like, so what are we opening? Can we open this one? He was about to like scratch open my prismatic box and I'm like, bro, away, demon, away. Okay, I have dill somewhere. I just don't know where. I think I should have dill. Shit, do I have dill? Wait, do I not have dill? Wait. Hold on. I was not prepared to substitute dill. Oh, I do have dill. Okay, so considering we're using salmon, just because we're substituting does not mean that the taste will be inferior, or at least we won't try to make it taste as delicious as it can be. So normally if it's like chicken, pork, for gyoza, it's very forgiving what kind of filling you use. If you're vegetarian, you can use tofu, you can use mushroom. Vermicelli is also a really nice substitute to give it some volume for vegetarian stuffing. But usually when it comes to meat stuff, it could be pretty much any animal will work very easily. Beef, pork, chicken, deer, I don't fucking know. Anything. Salmon is typically not as common. So if you are using just regular meat, you will season it with things like sake, sesame oil, soy sauce, oyster sauce, salt, sugar, white pepper, some MSG, classic stuff, things like that. But for salmon, we're gonna use leek for a bit of freshness and also just to kind of make it a little bit of a lighter filling. And also pretty classic with salmon is dill. Definitely not making this up. Definitely not. Some dill. If you have fresh dill, that'll work nicely as well. But I already have dry dill, so we're gonna use dry dill. Some salt and pepper. And in substitution, I suppose, of things like cream cheese and stuff, we're gonna use the mozzarella balls. So mozzarella balls are not intrinsically very salty itself, so I'm gonna add a bit of extra salt in there. And some black pepper. Maybe some MSG? Why not? Oh no, maybe instead of MSG, to keep in theme with the seafood flavor, I have dashi powder. You can usually find these in Asian grocery stores or just any Japanese grocery store, really. It's usually used as a quick base for miso soup and stuff. It's just bonito flakes. And then you know, make that into like a flavoring. So I'm gonna add a little bit of dashi powder as the MSG instead. Joke's on you, I don't have dandruff, okay? Because I have a bald spot. Where am I gonna generate dandruff if my head is bald? For context, for anyone that's new here, I discovered I had a bald spot. You can feel free to watch the VOD from yesterday. I talked about it throughout different times on the stream. I forget where. It was like a 9-hour video, 9-hour stream. From time to time I mentioned it, but I really thought it was because I did that one IRL stream where I was doing the Miku workout and I had to wear the Miku wig, and it was really bothering me because I ended up like tying my long hair, brought to the front of my head, and then I put the wig on, and then I was like doing kickboxing and dancing for 4 hours, and it was really giving me a bad headache, and it made a bump on my head and everything. And I thought that was the cause of the bald spot, because I literally have one the size of like a pinky nail cap, which is big, and it's in the front of my head. It is like 1 centimeter behind my hairline. That's how like front it is and how big it is, and it's flat. If you use your hands to touch it, it feels like hand. It does not feel like, oh, the hair is short or whatever. It feels straight up like a graveyard, like nothing is there, okay? Flat and smooth for 1 finger, pinky finger cap worth. And then chat mentioned that because I always hit my head on the fan, the hood of my kitchen, and I do always hit it on the same spot. I think because hitting the fan and also the wig was like together culminated into me just losing like a huge chunk of hair in the middle of my freaking head. So that's now a sore spot, literally and figuratively, for me now. Yeah. Don't watch the VOD. She abused us all. Shut the fuck up. You guys literally begged for Sakuras. I showed you Sakuras for the first 5 hours. And then I was like, okay, let's pivot and do something else. And Chad was like, no, I want this. I want that. And then by the end of the day, I was like, no more Sakuras because you can't see shit anyways. And Chad was like, well, I'm here now, Giri. I couldn't be here in the morning, but I'm here now. Where's the Sakura? And then I had to go find some Sakuras last minute. Okay, you have no right to complain that I abuse you when I just literally give you exactly what you guys want. Literally exactly what you guys want. And I'm the bad guy here. 9 hours and we didn't see a single Sakura. Okay. Okay. You know what? Go watch the VOD. No, I dare you. Like right now. Go watch the VOD right now. Go on.
World's oldest
just scroll down and go to the about page, okay? Go to videos and just click the one to the right, okay? Go right now. Go right now. No, I dare you. Everybody. Go look at my VODs. And you tell me if you saw Sakuras or not, okay? We ate pizza first, okay? For the first hour or so, roughly, okay? So fast forward to an hour and a half. Okay? I'm blind. Go fast forward to an hour and a half, okay? And then you tell me if there's any Sakuras there for the next 4 hours after that. Classic bad guy mod. Okay, so this looks pretty good to me. I don't know if I want to try it necessarily because I'm scared of eating raw leeks and stuff. Raw onions and raw leek is... I can't eat raw onions like an apple. That just sounds psychotic to me. So I'm gonna trust the process and believe in my own sense of seasoning and that my ancestors told me so. So I will leave it like this. And I think as filling, it should be pretty good, maybe. And then we have the balls here. So we'll try to make at least 8 balls or so. And then if we need more, we have more mozzarella over there, so we can always add in more. Okay, so let's go prep our wontons now. Wash my hands. I don't think your ancestors cooked something like this. Well, maybe they invented dumplings out of substitution and necessity. Who knows? Maybe they were trying to make baozi and then they didn't have enough dough. Or one guy is like, I don't want to eat a big fat pork bun. So they substituted the whole thing and used less dough and less filling and changed the shape and made dumplings. Who knows? Maybe dumplings were literally born from a substitution for baozi. You know? I want a plate. I have a plate. I'm going to lightly flour my plate so that my wontons, just in case, don't stick to the bottom, or else it's just going to be a whole bunch of heartache for no reason. So let me go grab a little bit of flour. I definitely had situations where I made homemade dumplings and then the skin was a little bit on the wet side, also a little bit on the thin side, and then I didn't season the pan or the bottom, and then it just stuck and they were all ripped and stuff, and it was sad. Hours of work gone down the drain. Okay, so I lightly salted my plate. We're just gonna keep that to the side, and we're gonna put the wontons on the plate as we go. They called me wet skin in high. I don't want to know. What the fuck? Okay. Again, I just always read the most fucked up comments out of a whole wall of comments. That's the one that I freaking read. Okay. Okay. So we need a little bit. We need a little bowl to hold a little bit of water, which is crucial for these kind of store-bought gyozas and wonton skins. No matter if it's wonton or gyoza, you need a little bit of water. So just a little bowl of water. We're going to be dipping our fingers in the water, and we're going to be lubricating the skin of the gyoza wrapper or wonton wrapper, just because the store-bought ones tend to be a little bit drier. They're not as intrinsically moist, so they do need a little bit of extra help to make it stick together, or else you're gonna be like pressing it until your fingernails fall off, and it'll never stick together. So this is what the dumpling skins or wonton skins look like. They all look the same. The only difference is shape. But I'll show you how to fold dumplings, how my family does it. Everyone does it differently. I just do it this way. Grab your chopstick if you're Asian, or a spoon if you're not comfortable with chopsticks, but a little bit, not too much. We're not trying to fill up the wonton too much because it can't hold that much filling. And then we're gonna try to squeeze in one mozzarella ball. I don't even know if this one mozzarella ball will fit, but we'll try one first, just as a... Oh, it might not. No, it can't. Okay, you know what? We're gonna cut the ball into quarters now. We're pivoting. Hold on. Take the balls out. We're gonna make quarter balls. I thought half balls were gonna be okay, but I think we need quarter balls instead. You've heard us enough. No, guys. It must be done. Okay, I'm sorry. This hurts me, then it hurts you, okay? It'll all be over soon. Just think about how many more you guys can feed. You know, first it was 4, and then magically it was 8, and now it's 16. Isn't that good? You guys should be happy. You're feeding a whole village. This is what you wanted. This is what you were made for. My balls, it's okay. It's still there. Like, the essence of the balls are still there. It's just a little bit smaller, you know? Okay, now we're gonna try again. Please tell me I don't need to cut it even smaller. I might take a little bit more salmon out just to make more room for the balls. These balls are deceptively large. Deceptively large. So how my family does it is we take the filling, we put it into one corner, and then we kind of roll it up, almost like a weird lopsided lumpia. Okay, we dip our finger in the wawa, like this. And then we stick it into the hole here, one side, to moisten it, and pinch to seal off this edge. Okay, and then we turn it around, stick our fingers in the wawa, we put it into this hole. Okay, and at the same time, if there's a little bit of leaking, like filling, just use your finger to push it in, and then pinch again. Okay, and now you're holding it upside down. You were holding it this way, and as you're feeding the hole and pinching it and, you know, getting it wet, you're now holding it upside down. So now it looks like this. The triangle, the extra flap, will face you. Okay, and then you're going to get more water, grab the back side of this flap, and then you're going to turn it around and meet the other side, pinch again to make a cute little wonton. So this one probably didn't work out because it kind of broke, but we're pan frying anyways, so hopefully it'll be okay. But let's try another one and see. Maybe I won't be so aggressive with like the twirling and see if that makes a difference, but let's try again. I haven't made wontons in a long time. And also this size is a bit weird. It's okay. Learning process. Let's do a little bit less this time. Like even lesser, and see if that works. Giri is definitely not a YouTuber. I'm literally just teaching you guys how to stick stuffing into a wonton and how to seal it and stuff. Just like lubricate the hole and then just stick your fingers in there and it's fine, okay? So see how there's like the flap now? Earlier I had the whole flap meat from end to end. This time maybe I'll just do like half of the flap, see if it gives it a little bit more space so it won't split. Okay, that looks better. I didn't drag it all the way in, so now this looks a bit better. I think I'll probably fry it pan side down like this. This one, maybe we'll just eat it as a sacrifice. Okay, and then just rinse and repeat. There's definitely many ways of making wontons and have it look a particular way. Every family does it a bit different. This is how my family does it, so I mostly only know this way. But if your family does it differently, feel free to do it that way. Or if you're doing it my way, just don't tell your family. Okay, I don't wanna get you in trouble or nothing. And if you're more familiar with the process, it happens pretty quickly. It does come together quite quick. And if you realize that something is like ripping a little bit, just use a bit more water to seal it off. It's okay if it rips a little. Try your best not to. I definitely have to fight the urge to put less filling. I'm definitely the greedy type to stuff as much as I can. So I'm trying to hold back and not put in as much as I can. Also, these balls are bigger than expected. So they do take up quite a bit of space. Surprisingly, a bit of space. Just a quick dab, honestly. You don't even need to go crazy on it. Just a quick little dab. Seal it. Aw, man! Try again. Curses. Okay, one more. I can do it. If I did one, I can do another one. Okay, I'm gonna leave a little bit more space on this side so I can push all the meat to the other side as I'm filling it. And hopefully this way. Okay, way better. This one, way better. Ignore the other ones that I broke. This one is way better. Do you use too much filling? Maybe. Bitch, what did I just say? I said that I tend to be greedy and I put in too much filling. But wonton isn't really about the filling. It's about the noodle and how the noodle clings onto the soup and everything. Okay, wonton isn't... There's one... I forget which province of China it comes from, but there's literally one kind of wonton. Maybe it's from Henan. I don't know. But the wonton skin is literally... Or the wonton itself is literally a wrapper this big. And then the grandma just legit dips her chopstick into the meat, the pork or whatever. Just like a little dip. So like this much, let's say. Literally this much. And then she puts it into like a whole... wonton wrapper, and there's a very specific technique to fold it with one hand, and that's one wonton. But it's a very classic regional dish in that particular province of China. I don't remember which province it is anymore, but I saw it once on YouTube, I think. It was very cool though. Maybe one day if I ever go visit China, I would like to try. Guys, I can't even raise my fucking voice. What if I get excited and go like, oh my god, that's the greatest thing ever. And chat's like, ah, too loud, Giri. Ah, I start out easy. Ah, quiet. Quiet now. I have sensitive ears. Man, I can't even fucking like exclaim if something cool or exciting is happening. I have to just perpetually be quiet. It's drop. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize my chat was so delicate. Ugh. It's like almost as delicate as these wonton wrappers. Damn. This is what I have so far, by the way. It's coming together. I'll just finish the rest of them and then we'll have a bit of gyoza wonton to eat, and then we can fry off the rest of everything else that we made. I'm a beautiful flower. Even beautiful flowers can withstand a little bit of rain and wind. You guys can't withstand nothing. The minute I say anything negative, or I even begin to say the word no, like, hey Gary, can we have a nugget? No, but, and I'm reasoning with you guys, the chat's like, oh boo-hoo. Oh boo-hoo, Gary hates us. Oh, there she goes again, saying no. Who's the actual abuser now, huh? Can't even say no up in here. For good reason. You know? Can we have a block of gold? No, chat. It would be very inappropriate to have a block of gold. Why, Gary? Why? Why do you hate us? Why are you abusing us? I can't say shit these days. I can't say shit. Also, I'm getting a little bit better at wrapping these wontons. I'm getting a better feel of the wrapper, so they're not popping as much. Streaming is improv, and in improv we never say no. What? Wait, that actually makes a lot of sense, and I'm like, wait a minute. Damn it. Wait, he's kind of right though. Fuck. What do I do now? That actually makes a lot of sense. We're in the Bunny Girl Cafe. We are. See? It's the Bunny Girl restaurant. They do actually unironically have a Bunny Girl bar in Sapporo though that I took chat to. They're really nice. You do have to buy a bottle of champagne to get permission to like film anything. But they have English speaking bunnies, and they also have an English speaking translator specifically so that foreign customers, I suppose, can also enjoy like a nice drink with bunny girls. But I think it's called the Million Dollar Bunny Club or something. They do have one though. We streamed there and they were nice. They were very nice and very and very professional. What's a big chunk of white in the end? Garlic? Mozzarella balls. I was going to add a bit of garlic for seasoning, but I had to substitute the garlic because I couldn't find any. They were magically sold out at the grocery store. So instead, mozzarella balls look close enough to garlic. So we're using mozzarella balls instead. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. How can you see how much dumpling stuffing you are stuffing? What do you mean? Just use your eyes. Wait, what? Are you not using your eyes to stuff the wontons or dumplings as you're cooking? Do you have your eyes closed? I'm not sure if that's a troll question or a serious question, so I'm not sure how I should be answering that question. What do you mean how do you see What do you mean how do you see how much stuffing you're putting in? You just kind of look at it and go like, oh, well that's enough, and then you move on to the next one. What? Knowing no, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Okay, we're almost done. Last two. And then I think I'll start preparing the korokke because those need to be prepared a little bit ahead of time. And also for the karage, I need to make the batter, although the batter comes together quite quick. So just a little bit of last minute. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the oil. I don't have enough oil. Shit. And I'll make do. Today is a day of finding solutions to common problems that we all find. You ever get caught with your pants down sometimes and then you're just like, shit, I don't got no toilet paper. And then you have to kind of like find a solution. What was the worst thing you've ever had to use as toilet paper because you forgot to like fill the roll, let's say, and you just like, you know, had to wipe your butt? What was the worst thing you've ever used? Why would you ask that? I don't know. I'm just out of curiosity. I've definitely used something before as a substitute. Not for taking a shit. Luckily, I have never had to run out of toilet paper while I'm pooping, but I have run out of toilet paper when I'm peeing. But have you guys had to ever substitute anything before? Never? Never ever? I don't believe it. Your hands? Actually? You straight up push comes to shove, you decided that you had to use your hands? Oh my god. I commend the what is it called? The follow through. You know, you didn't back down. You didn't go like, nah, fuck this. I changed my mind. You were like, no man, I'm gonna commit. My pet chinchilla? You did not wipe your ass with your pet chinchilla now. Now? That is a crime. I would rather, like, I can understand your hands, you know? It's just, hey, man. Slim pickings, beggars can't be choosers. I get it. You use your pet chinchilla? That is criminal. It self-cleans? Yeah, but it can't clean off like shit. Your pet chinchilla? Damn. No, chinchillas can't touch water or something like that. I've never had a chinchilla, so I'm not completely sure. But it's something about, like, the reason why chinchillas always use sand for, like, sand baths is because their fur is either very hydrophobic, or something about their fur where they can't touch water. So when they clean, they always use sand. So they never actually, like, you know, wash. You can't wash them with soap. They get moldy. Well, I was gonna say, like, the worst thing that I've ever used was just like the actual bare roll, you know? That's the worst that I've ever used. I just straight up used the roll. It was there, and I ran out, and I had to, like, I there was nobody home for me to ask to, like, bring toilet paper. So, and thankfully it was pee-pee, and I just used the roll, you know, dabbed it, and then just quickly ran over with my pants down to go grab the toilet paper, and then ran back, and then cleaned it properly. Wash my hands and stuff, obviously. Obviously, I'm not a fucking animal. You know? That was my worst experience. That's pretty cool. Thankfully, the roll was still there. Okay. Again, let me wash everything quickly. Do I need to wash everything quickly? It's too late. I've already washed everything quickly. Okay. The wontons are ready to go, but we'll fry those towards the end when everything is done. Let's go make the batter quickly for the karage. Okay, let's go get the beef karage out and also the korokke, because we're going to start assembling everything and have that ready to go. I'll put everything to the side first. Okay. Korokke. Actually, we'll do the karage first. The karage might be a little bit easier. We just have to have our karage, which is our beef. And it hasn't been that much time, but it does look like it's kind of absorbed a little bit. Let's take a look. Let's see if our meat drank up all the juices. So a little bit, not too crazy, but a little. We're going to be dipping this in the batter anyway, so it's okay if you have a little bit of the extra juices. It's not going to go in all the way. Imagine ordering gyoza, getting that. It's because today is a harsh day for the grocery stores, okay? I don't know why everything that I wanted is sold out. It's not my fault. Okay, so we're gonna make the batter. We're gonna dip this in the batter, and then we're gonna put it into the fry oil, and then we're gonna fry it directly. That's gonna be the order of operation. So let's go make our batter first. Batter is pretty simple. I do kind of want another bowl, but maybe I'll just use a mixing cup for now. I can never I can't. Okay, this is literally like, you know those like horror games where like if you talk too loud, the bad guy can sense like where you are. You guys are more sensitive than that, okay? I can't even like exclaim a little bit. God damn. Again, definitely not making this up as I go. I thought I had some rice flour, but I don't think I have any more. Let me double check again. I thought I had rice flour. Oh wait, no, I do. Yippee! Okay, so in my experience, having a mishmash of different starches and flours make a very crispy, crunchy coating for things like chicken wings and stuff like that. I do think rice flour does make a big difference in the batter. Not glutinous rice flour, regular rice flour. Just plain old regular rice flour, not glutinous. So we're gonna grab a spoon. Definitely not eyeballing this. I have definitely consulted a recipe guide. I'm gonna take a look at. Okay, that's enough. I'm gonna add mostly a little less of the AP flour. I did maybe 2 or 3 spoonfuls of that. I'm going to add in equal amounts of rice flour, or just whatever I have in this bag, which roughly is equal amounts to the AP flour, and a little bit of cornstarch. And all these will ideally, theoretically, make our batter very crunchy when fried. Cornstarch, we don't need too much. I think I'm just gonna add in like a spoonful. Call it a day. It's a little smoky. A lot of white powders going around. Okay, and then roll this up. I'm gonna grab a little bit of Wawa, and we're gonna start mixing this slowly until it forms a nice batter. I think I'll just keep using my spoon for now, see what happens. This is just room temperature water. Eyeball it. We're looking for a gluey sludge thing. And if it looks like it's too thin, like right now, I think I might have accidentally added in too much water. If it looks like it's too thin, actually it looks pretty good. If it looks like it's too thin, add in more flour. If it looks like it's too wet, add in more water. But do it in very small amounts because it tends to hydrate or dehydrate quite quickly. Things with flour, everything happens quite quickly. So add a little bit at a time as you're adjusting. Do not add in like a whole bunch of it. This actually doesn't look pretty bad. This doesn't look pretty... This doesn't look pretty bad. This doesn't look pretty good. This doesn't look pretty bad. Like this doesn't look pretty. This looks good. This looks good. Where's the bunny girls? Me. And bunny girls. These are my employees. I'm the tencho. I'm the master of the bunnies. Okay, so I have the batter. It kind of looks like this. I think I'm kind of happy with this batter. I think it's gonna stick to the meat well, but it'll also make some nice like scraggly bits when we're frying it. To have a little bit of taste. Maybe I'll add a little bit of truffle salt to go with the beef. This truffle salt is very light, and this salt is also not very salty because it's finishing salt. So I'll add a little bit of that. You don't have to season the batter if you don't want to. You can still have it be dipped in like, sauces, or if your meat is already thoroughly seasoned. But I want a little bit. It smells like truffles already. This is definitely not karage anymore. Okay, batter is done for the beef, and then let's do the assembly process for the koroke.
Assemble!
We need 3 3 trays. One of them I think I still have in the fridge somewhere, so I'm gonna... Sorry for those with ADHD. I have 3 perfect trays for this, but not anymore. So you're gonna have to sit here and look at me use 3 trays that are not exactly the same. Okay, we're gonna need egg in one, panko in the other, flour in the other. We want flour first, so let me get my flour. We're gonna do a very simple dredging, like when you're frying basically anything else. Quite simple. We're gonna grab our flour in one, just enough to cover whatever you're frying. I think this is plenty, more than enough. And then oh shit, would you look at that? Chat, we found the eggs. I thought Shadow ate it all, but we actually do have the eggs. Yippee! We found the eggs. I think Shadow just like, I don't know, stole it or something, but we have it back now. So you crack 2 eggs. 2 generally is like the ballpark for when you're breading anything, unless it's going to be a massive amount of stuff, then you can do more than 2 eggs. But for like home use, 2 should be plenty. And I'm going to mix that up a little bit. I'll just use my I'll just use this chopstick that I have already. Do the little mixy mix. Make sure it's evenly beaten. Beat your eggs. Don't beat your chat. Beat eggs. Eggs, okay. Chat, don't beat them. But we're gonna beat them evenly, so it's not separated. Just because you don't want to have like ooey gooey bits of egg kind of dripping off. You want to have an equal, even coating of egg. So just beat it evenly until it's homogeneous and it's not really like separating too easily like that. I think it's pretty good. Does Giri look at YouTube chat? No, not really. I'm kidding, obviously. Okay, so egg is done. We're gonna put that to the side. We don't need that anymore. And then the last container is panko breadcrumbs, because korokke is usually done with panko. Put the panko in there. Shake it out. You can... Here's the S word again. If you really want to, and it's hard to find panko breadcrumbs, you can substitute it with Italian breadcrumbs. The texture would just be a bit different. So it won't be exactly the same, but it still gets you close enough where you can still enjoy your dish, okay? So if you really can't find panko for whatever reason, go ahead. You have my blessing. Use Italian breadcrumbs if you really want to. It's fine. You can also make your own breadcrumbs. Fresh breadcrumbs taste amazing. You don't have to use the fresh, the dried ones, but you do have to use Japanese shokupan, so the Japanese Asian style milk bread. Has to be that. Don't use Wonder Bread. It won't work. The texture is different. The way the bread is made is different. It'll yield a very different breadcrumb. So if you do want to copy panko, but you don't have panko, and you don't want to use Italian breadcrumbs, go get a Japanese milk bread, a loaf bread. Use a food processor, cut the crust off. Use a food processor and gently pulse the breadcrumbs until they're like roughly like shredded bread and stuff like that. So basically generally that looks like this, okay? And then you just pop it into your oven in a low setting and kind of just dry it out a little bit so it's kind of toasted and hard, kind of exactly like how this is. It's kind of like toasted and hard, a bit dry. But it's actually okay if it's not fully dried through like commercial panko breadcrumbs. A little bit of moisture actually helps like fry better in the oil. So a lot of like Japanese restaurants for like fresh tonkatsu, like the pork cutlet with like the breaded panko and stuff. If you actually go to restaurants that you can see what the chef is doing, they actually use fresh bread panko crumbs. I think it fries better. So don't worry about if you can't find this, you can make it yourself. Or you can just substitute Italian. It's not quite the same, but go ahead. I'm not going to crucify you, you know. Do what you must to make good croquet or tonkatsu or whatever. Who needs your blessing? You've assaulted countless cultures. Okay, so this was what we made earlier for the korokke. Korokke classically is potato, ground beef, some onion, and seasoning. But, you know, wouldn't you know, they didn't have potato, ground beef, onion, and seasoning. So instead, we used pumpkin, shrimp, and silken tofu as the binder, because you do need a little bit of egg inside to bind everything together. It's Freaky Friday today, okay? So we cooked everything together, and now this has been cooling in the fridge a little bit, just so that it's not super warm. I steamed the pumpkin in the microwave, so it's soft and cooked already. Shrimp is raw. The silken tofu is also, well, silken tofu. You can't eat that raw. That's fine. So I just put it in as is, and then we're going to try our best to put them into like a ball shape. I'm gonna see if I can actually fold it in my hand without it sticking. Kinda, sorta. Okay, we're gonna, oh, no! We're gonna make it into a small shape. We're not gonna make them huge. Okay, just flick it around a little bit in your hand to beat out some of the air. I'm just beating a lot of things today. We're gonna beat out the air a little bit. Okay, and then drop them in the flour. And quickly, everything is cooked more or less. Shrimp cooks very quickly, so I wouldn't worry about it. Drop it into the flour really quickly. Have it be equally dusted. Try your best to keep one hand dirty, one hand wet, one hand dry. But it's okay if it gets messed up. And then put it into the panko breadcrumbs. Press it all in there. And then just have it sit on the side when you're ready. And then we'll just grab it as we go for frying. And then just rinse and repeat. Just grab another bulbous amount. Flick it around in your hand a little bit to beat out some of the air. Put it into the flour. Press it in a little, so it's like flattened. Okay, put it into the egg. Quickly give that a little bit of a dab. Okay, once it's evenly coated, drop it into the panko. Use your dry hand and then smoosh it's quite soft though, so just be careful. Don't like over smush it, and then just leave it there. Pumpkin, shrimp, and tofu, yes. But I would recommend you do potato, ground beef, and onion, you know, for reasons. But if this tastes delicious, I think we're onto something. I'm just telling you, if this actually tastes great, maybe I'll sell it to like a restaurant, and then I will just live off of royalties forever. That's the retirement plan. Okay, and then panko. Make sure all the sides have some, even the corners, and place it there. Food poisoning incoming? Nah. We're good. Everything is cooked, and shrimp cooks so quickly. So this is made traditionally with, like, you know, potato and ground beef. The ground beef will be cooked already when you're mixing it in with the potato. Potatoes obviously cooked, because you can't, you know, form cold, hard, raw potatoes. So you have to boil the potatoes until they're softer, more pliable. Everything is cooked already. So korokke, it's pretty much impossible to get food poisoning unless you're eating, like, the egg is not fully cooked. But Japanese egg is also completely safe to eat raw. So korokke is one of those dishes where it's kind of impossible to fuck up. It might not taste as good if you fuck it up, but it's definitely not going to get you sick. Maybe I'll just make one final big one. Or should I make two small ones? No, I'll make two small ones, I think, for the size. What is canny silly? What the fuck is that? I can't see it! What's canny silly? What does canny silly mean? You're not allowed to have secret emotes. I told you this so many times. Every time you add a new emote, you need to tell me or show me what it is so I don't feel left out. What is Candy Silly? What is that? What is Candy Silly? It doesn't even show up on the Twitch chat, like the actual like OBS thing. I can't see it on my Twitch app, on my chat app, and I can't see it on the OBS. What's Candy Silly? It's a silly emote? What? I want to see the silly emote. Is it cute? I want to be part of the fun. This is my chat. The fun is always supposed to surround me. Or I just bring the fun, you know? This is unacceptable. I demand to know what Candy Silly is. I demand it. Okay, croquettes are done. I'm gonna just dump everything out now because we don't need these. Okay, egg. I feel bad for ditching the egg though, but it does have flour in there. Okay, fine. If that was America, I just threw away $8 of eggs. I'm so sorry, but the good thing is I'm not in America. I'm in Japan, so that was literally 10 cents of eggs. So we're okay. Wasting food. There's like chunks of flour in there, so I wasn't sure how to eat that. So I was just like, fuck it. I do feel bad though. I normally would have just made scrambled eggs or something. Okay. Almond rice? I'm not gonna save it and make a whole separate almond rice though. Don't get me wrong, I do feel bad, but it's also like, what am I gonna do with flour dredged egg? I couldn't think of anything on the spot, so it must become a sacrifice. Okay. Throw everything into the sink. Things are clean. All right, now we can probably get the fryer ready, or a small semblance of a fryer to cook everything. I'm gonna go grab my little fry pot thing. Go stare at my croquettes that look like chicken nuggies. What's Candy Silly? What's Candy Silly? I want to know all the fun stuff. What's Candy Silly? Is it just like Is it just a version of Is it? I'm gonna save a little bit of oil for the pot stickers, or the gyoza, wonton, whatever you want to call it. A little bit of oil. I have the pot here. I'm gonna heat it on, it's not that much oil, so I'll probably heat it on medium low heat. If you are frying with a regular amount of oil with a regular pot, not because you ran out of oil, then you would probably do medium heat until it's like, you know, the 350, the whole ordeal. But in this case, because I have very little oil, I don't want to heat it up too high, so I have it at medium high. What should I fry first? Maybe I'll do the croquette first. In case I fuck up the beef, at least the croquette will be edible? Question mark? Huh, let me go grab the drip tray. I have a drip tray to hold everything. This will take forever to fry, man. I'm not even gonna lie. This will take us forever. Bring us to Bunny Girl Bar first. What's Candy Silly? I'm literally trying to like see it on the OBS over there and I can't see it. So there's 3 dishes you need to fry today and you ran out of oil? Well, it's more like I forgot to check, so I forgot to buy oil. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll make it work, guys. We'll make it work. Nothing like not enough oil has ever stopped me from making delicious food. So it's okay. have a wooden chopstick here? No, I usually like to test oil temperature with a wooden chopstick, but I don't have a wooden chopstick right now, so I have a wooden spoon from the kombini. If you stick it in and there's bubbles coming around the spoon, coming out from around the spoon, then the oil is hot enough. This looks like it's not hot enough, so we'll keep waiting until it is hot enough. What's pretty Gary? Why do I feel like it's stupid? What? Is pretty Gary? Am I pretty? Am I actually pretty and pretty Gary? That one is cute, really? Am I cute? Am I actually pretty? What's pretty Gary? Who made it? Actually, first and foremost, who made pretty Gary? You're pretty stupid. You can't say that. You can't say that to me. I'm the streamer. Wait, bubbles are slowly coming up. I think I'm gonna put one in as a test subject. Who made the emote? First and foremost. Well, show yourself. Okay, it's barely hot enough, but I'm not gonna turn it up any higher though. I don't think I will. It's only gonna get hotter later, so I'll just put it in now as is and then see if it'll crank up the temperature later. Good girl gear. There's another good girl emote. Giri, when she was talking to the cosplayer who ignored her. Wait, who? I had so many cosplayers ignore me. Who's good girl Giri? There's another one? I had so many cosplayers ignore me. Which one are we talking about here? Okay, it's frying. It's frying nicely. We will be here a little bit all day though, because I have so many. God damn it. Who made the emote? There's a silly Gary. Okay. Cough it up. Cough it up. Show yourselves. You can't keep defending the perpetrator, okay? Who is making all these emotes? I just want to know. I'm not angry. I just want to know. I just want to know. Who is it? Come on. Like I said, I'm not mad. I'm curious. I want to give them a reward to reward them for their creativity. So who is it? There's a pimple Giri? Shut the front door. Shut the front door. There's a pimple Giri? Who did that? Who did that? I can't even see it. Is it ugly? God damn it. It must be really ugly. Is it ugly? If it's really ugly, I don't want it there. Is it ugly? Where do I find these emotes? I think you have to download 7TV. And then you should be able to see it. Okay, this one looks pretty good actually. The color looks quite nice. I'm gonna go grab the ladle. There's a bulk. How many more emotes are there, bro? Tell me. Also, it looks pretty good. How many more emotes are there? Who's making these god-awful emotes? Drop it in nice and slow. The heat looks a bit better now, though. It's definitely frying at a regular pace. Can I try it, though? No. I kind of want to try it. It looks good. It grows in real time. Wait, it's a moving emote? It's an animated emote of my bald spot? Stop. Stop. Who's making all this stuff? Who's making all this shit? Moles Gary? Bald spot Gary. Mold okay. You guys suck. I just want you to know this. You guys suck. Stop. I can literally see my mod going like, the one in charge of emotes? Yes. I'm cooking. Yes. Most sinister. This guy doesn't show up for weeks, and then he comes over and gives everybody new emotes, and they're so dumb. They're the dumb emotes. Giri beating chat again. You're okay. Legit chat. Be real with me. Are these fake emotes? Are you just making up names that look real and then you're just spamming it to make me feel like I have FOMO? Be so for real with me right now. I feel like you guys are fucking with me. You're definitely making up shit. You're definitely making up shit. Be so for real. I swear you're just making names that sound like an emote. We would never. You would. You would. The hive mind is so strong here that you definitely would. One guy's just gonna write some random shit. Everyone's on board. Pretty Giri is real though. Wait, what's Pretty Giri? Am I pretty? Was I pretty in that one? Giri's. Why is there a Giri salad? What could possibly be shown as an emote as Giri salad? Very pretty Giri. I'm pretty, right? Super pretty? The prettiest of them all? Okay, the heat is getting a little bit hot, so I think I'm going to turn the heat down slightly because it's getting a little bit too much color. As you go, if the panko breadcrumbs are kind of like falling out and it's kind of causing to prevent the oil from okay, maybe make sure your ladle isn't wet, but to prevent your oil from tasting too burnt, just take out the panko crumbs that are left in there from time to time so it doesn't continue frying in there. Okay. Just be careful. Maybe you just check if your ladle is wet, you know. She needs another burn patch? No, dude, my burn thingy is like, it's probably gonna be like semi-permanent. I'm not even gonna lie. What? Your wet ladle. But also, I know we are doing this shit out of... You're okay, so you're telling me that you're making emotes called Good Girl Giri, Giri Pimple, Giri Bald Spot, Giri Salad, and something that seems suspiciously ironic called Pretty Giri out of love? Do you think I was born yesterday? Do you think I was born yesterday? I'm gonna keep turning the heat just a little bit lower. I feel like it's still a smidge too hot. It's cooking a little too fast. Giri, who's making these emotes? There's no way my mod is able to add like 10 bajillion emotes last minute. There's no way. Giri oil? Oh my god. Giri can't cook. Giri born, yes. Who's making these? There's no way. I refuse to believe my mod is working that fast to add in emotes. There's no way. There's no way. There is no way. I refuse to believe. You're fucking with me. Is it because it's April Fool's? I gave you a real bunny bar. A bunny restaurant that makes the delicious homemade dishes made by a bunny, and you give me fake emotes. Are they real emotes or fake emotes? Be straight with me now. Be straight with me. Also, we're on the last croquet. They cook quite quickly, thankfully. But always make sure they're not sticking and turn it once in a while. Giga Giri? Giri Somali? I was never Giri Somali. I've always been respectful when I do IRL streams. I respect the law. Giri walkies to bunny bar in 20. Okay, you're definitely trolling me now. These are not, guys. These are not emotes, are they? You're definitely trolling me now. These are not real emotes, are they? OniGiri late? What? I've never. Okay, I have been late before, but how can that show up as an emote? What could that emote possibly look like? Giri falling into the ditch. I did do that, but I wasn't on stream when I did that, and that was my biggest regret. Not falling into the ditch on stream. Giri gaslight. Poussey Giri. Who makes up Poussey Giri? I can't even imagine. I can't even begin to fathom what Poussey Giri looks like. I'm gonna be so real. Poussey Giri. Shut up. Okay, this one is cooking a lot slower. Maybe I will crank up the heat just by 1 notch then. This one is like not taking on too much color as quickly as I thought. But let me try one. Let's open one up and let me see if it's good. It's still warm and crunchy. Is there a crunch? Oh, you can't really hear it. The question is it cooked? That's the question. It's very crunchy. That's actually quite nice. It's cooked through. It's well seasoned. Keep making shit up. Yeah. No, go on. Go on, keep making shit up. If you're having so much fun, go. Keep making shit up. I dare you. Go try. Giri burnt rice. Okay, that actually might be an email. Okay, so we have our karage, quote unquote, that we have been marinating. I'm gonna dip it in the batter like this. Just straight up dip it into the batter. Send it into the fryer. Okay, that's how we're going to rinse and repeat for every single one. Have it all be like equally battered roughly. Dip it into the fryer. Do this one. Okay, I think maybe I can fit in like 4 if I'm being aggressive about it. I can probably fit 4. And then just use your chopsticks and stir it around a little bit. And hopefully it'll be a golden brown and fry. I'm gonna have more of this korokke. It's actually quite good. I think we're onto something here. Why is there a star now? To taste less oily, use some lemon. Fry at a good temperature, so it won't absorb too much of the oil. More or less are the typical ways to help it prevent being less oily. This is really good. It's so crunchy. I don't know if you can hear it. I quite like it. 5 stars out of 5. You guys are so stupid. You guys are so stupid. You just wait, okay? I'll make Chad is stupid emote. Chad doesn't listen emote. Chad complains too much emote, you know? Can you see this? Yeah, I can see that one. Oh no, was Giri running at you with rice? She has collab intentions. I'm gonna wait until these get golden brown, maybe? This is also beef. I've never really fried it like this before, so I'm not too sure if it needs a lot of time to fry or little time to fry, you know what I mean? Or if I should double fry. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of lazy to
BTW, when
double fry.
handing in my resignation, is there anything I should keep in mind, or is via Discord fine?
By the way, when handing in my resignation, is there anything I should keep in mind, or is there via Discord fine? Wait, you're resigning? Why? You're not allowed to resign? These look kind of fugly, I'm not gonna lie. Why do they look like that? Why are you resigning? Where are you going? no mod has ever resigned on my watch. Ever. Sure, they're allowed to have like mental health breaks and, you know, move on with their life and stuff like that, but they're not allowed to resign ever. They will stay a mod forever. I do not accept your resignation. Why are you resigning, huh? Where are you going? Lazy's had enough. Was D&D that good, huh? Was D&D Thursdays that good that you're resigning? Japanese corpo style.
Don't worry, I was
No,
very
don't
thorough and put together a PDF for you. Just read it when you can.
I don't
Everything
want to
is
read
explained
the PDF.
in
I don't
there.
know how to read. I refuse to read anything that's negative. I only like to, what is it called? Consume myself with nice things that make me happy. I don't concern myself with negativity. I'm not about that life. I don't want to read it. You can't resign, you're fired. No, I've never fired anybody, ever. Okay, well, in my old job, maybe once or twice. But not in Onimart. I've never fired anybody in Onimart. Ever. I had to! I was told that I had to fire people, and it was not fun, okay? Trust me. I don't wish that upon my worstest enemy. I had to tell them that they were underperforming. I had to tell them that they were laid off. It was just like a whole thing. It was awful. It was awful. I never wished it upon anybody, truly. Giri, you're fired. Giri abuse. Giri cut up. What's kadoshi? What does kadoshi mean? Oh my god. The oil is like jumping everywhere. The oil is jumping. Okay. I think this will be the last few pieces that I fry because I have my doubts that this substitution is working. I'm gonna be real. I kind of want to try a piece though. Is it raw? Should I eat it? Or is it still raw? Patrick, if you're watching, I love you. I love watching Deep Pocket Monster. Shall I keep frying it? Or is it still raw? Oh no, I should have fried it longer. Okay. Nibble on it. I'm gonna nibble the one that I made earlier. Okay, I'm gonna take these out because they look kind of funky wonky, but they also do look kind of done. So I'm gonna let those cool down. I'm going to let this cool down too. Oh. Oh. Yeah, today's been really, really depressing as far as weather goes. Why are you opening? Don't open the. That's Chad's pack. I'm happy Lazy found a way out. No, he's not leaving. I refuse to read. If I didn't read it, it doesn't exist. That's how it always goes, guys. If I don't read it and it didn't cross my eyes, then it does not exist. Yeah, that's not old, but it is definitely been. Your face is moldy. Okay. Alright. Now we're gonna do the last thing, gyoza, because everything else can just kind of sit there and cool down. So we'll do gyoza at the very end. Let me go grab my pan. So you're gonna need a non-stick pan. Like this one. You're also gonna need a lid. So for me, because I don't want anything reflective, I have one of these like rubbery silicone lids that I'm just gonna put on there. So we're gonna do the traditional gyoza way, which is to fry it and then add a little bit of water, put the lid on, steam it, cook it, and let it continue cooking. And then that's how we're gonna kind of have to, you know, do it. I cried on Lazy's resignation. Understandable. Wait, what? Lazy Lazy put his whole
That poor
resignation
man
letter
has diglett
in
thumbs, but
like
at least he
where
doesn't have
someone can
Giri's
actually read it
execute
all.
forehead.
It wasn't just it wasn't private. This man resigned like on public DMs. Check announcements. Wait, do I actually have to be worried? Do I need to be worried? Lazy ain't leaving before me. No, why is everybody leaving? Come back. You're not allowed to leave. I don't abuse my mods. Wait, he did? Wait. Pause. Pause. Wait, actually? It's on public? Wait, where's my phone? I don't know where my phone is. Can I get your phone? Where's my phone? I don't know. Can I read your phone?
Oh my god, your hands are dirty.
It's water. I washed my hands. Just wash your goddamn phone. Okay, hold on. Discord. Announce much. The mod chat is literally talking about computers, y'all. You guys are lying to me. I'm looking at mod chat first, and mod chat is literally my mods talking to Shadow about what PC parts to get. Someone just threw a middle finger at me. My mom just threw a middle finger at me. Okay, I'm gonna read the announcements now. I swear to God, everybody's fired. Everybody. Okay, where's announcements? I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Wait, there's actually a resignation PDF. Continue. Just once. You're such a fucking shithead. Okay. I got rickrolled. Think this is funny? You think that I legit for a second I was like, okay, well, he's joking, right? Ha ha ha. And then the way that everyone was responding, I was like, wait, did Lazy go through like a really big life change that I didn't know about, and I'm just dogging on him now because I just didn't understand or I'm not up to date and stuff like that. And then you got me really worried. I was like, wait, what if something serious happened? And he did actually have to like take himself away from like Twitch and streaming overall. You got me worried. They're literally talking about computers in the mod chat. They're not even watching the stream. They're just talking to Shadow about computers. And then my mod threw a middle finger at me. You know the rules, and so I got fucking rickrolled. Okay, medium heat. I'm gonna let the oil heat up. You don't need too much, just enough to kind of coat it. We don't want the wontons like swimming in oil necessarily. But as that's heating up, I'm gonna try one of the earlier pieces of steak that I had. Hi, Mr. Bite. Welcome in. How's your job? How's your first day, second day on your new job? It's not very good. I mean, the steak is tender, but it's not very good. I'm gonna be honest. I don't vibe with it. You're doing nothing for 3 weeks? Hell yeah, 3 weeks of freedom. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. The croquettes were good. I can't say I like the karage though. Funny how sometimes substitutions bite you in the ass, huh? Funny how sometimes substitutions just don't work out. Crazy how that works. Okay, now that the oil is a little bit hot, it's flowing quite nicely, like water. Okay. I feel like it could be a little bit hotter though. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a few pieces of wonton. If it was gyoza, it'll be like seam side, not seam, like the bottom, the ass to the oil, the seam facing up. But for wonton, I think I'm gonna use like the flattest part. It's gonna get the most surface area. So I'm gonna put it in there. And I'm gonna just kind of place it semi close to each other like this. Try to fit as many as I can. I'll grab all the ones that aren't ripped first, and then I'll fill the rest in with the ones that I kind of fucked up and are ripped. Maybe I can squeeze. A few more in there. Oops. You know what? Just to fuck with you guys. There. I'm gonna have one facing the wrong direction, while everything else faces the right direction. Okay, we still have a bit of space, so I'm gonna put in as many as I can for now. Okay, and at medium heat, we're gonna keep cooking that until it has like a nice golden brown on the bottom. Only until golden brown. We're not looking to cook the whole thing, just for the bottom to have a nice golden brown crust. You can move the oil around just a little bit to kind of distribute the oil. If it feels like it's not enough, you can also add a little bit more. I think that it should be okay. It does have a nice color already, so I think it should be okay. I'll let that go for a little bit longer. And then we're gonna grab a little bit of water, just the tiniest bit, pour it in, let it steam and bubble, throw the lid on really quickly and let it steam for like, I don't know, 3 minutes. Turn the heat down to a little bit lower so it's not cooking continuously on a high heat on the bottom. And also just switch it around. If it looks like it's like good color, but the other ones are not good color, maybe just switch it so it has even cook time. Sometimes, depending on when you put it in, it's cooked more than others. Okay, this one looks pretty good. Okay, I think judging by the color, it's pretty good. I'm going to turn the heat down to low now. I'm going to add a little bit of wawa. In a cup is easier to control. Just a little bit. Put the lid on. Kind of move it around a little bit just to make sure all the water is there. I have it on low heat now. Low heat, okay? And then hopefully it'll cook as we go. I think I'll save the steak for like a fried rice or something. I'm not loving it the way it is with how I cooked it, considering I kind of just made it up on the spot. So I think I'll cook this tomorrow and eat it with like rice. Or like a fried rice or something.
Oh my god!
What?
Iceland volcano has erupted.
What the? Random Chris is also retiring, Gary. Check the Discord. Is it gonna be another Rick roll? Stop! Chris, you're too young to retire. What the fuck? You're the youngest mod here. You have no right to retire. You are not retiring before I am. If anything, I should be retiring first, and then everyone else goes. Okay? It's for real this time? No, shut the fuck up, okay? Chris is literally the youngest mod here. He has no right to retire. He has no need to retire either. Hello? Also, maybe set a timer for 5 minutes. I don't know how long it's been, but roughly 5 minutes, and then we'll check in. Not everyone can out. You've aged him? Wait, where's the phone? Where's the phone?
Wait, so are we ordering pizza or?
No, bitch. We literally have... we had pizza. Oh, I had pizza. You didn't have pizza. Haha, loser. Okay, let me see. We're free. My mod puts a "we're free" emote in announcements. Wait, where's Chris' thing? Chris didn't have one. It's just Joe with like the "we're free" picture. You know, the one with the chains broken. Chris didn't put in her resignation letter.
Remember, if you want to participate, join our Discord.
No freedom. No freedom. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord for the Discord so you can actually see my mod's fake ass resignations. Okay, Giri pizza thief. Here, why don't you thief this? Thief this. Huh. I'm the pizza thief. I am? Please. We need a Dule Lomo emote. We need a DLLM emote. I think that'll be really cute. I'm gonna throw the batter away though. I'm not digging the batter. Shadow is retiring. Check your mail. Bro, like actual like pigeon mail, slow mail. I am not checking my mail. Gary is retiring. Check your TF. I'm going to put in my resignation letter, and it's just going to be a picture of my fat ass. Joe, we've all seen you, okay? Everyone knows that you don't have a fat ass, okay? And I mean no
Jiri,
disrespect.
Shadow, mods and chat. I never regret to join this gang. You never failed me to laugh too hard. My stress on work removed instantly.
You're not fooling
Please
nobody.
continue to make everyone happy and smile. More power to all of you. Cheers.
Aw, thank you, Beef. You always have the nicest comments. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, he's nice. Okay, I might burn my face off. Always be careful with steam with these kind of lids because they trap the steam quite well. But just, oh my god. Oh! Oh! What? Okay. Time to take a looky-loo. Oh, the cheese melted. Does it look cooked? Oh, the cheese melted. Does it look cooked? It looks pretty cooked. That looks pretty cooked to me. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn the heat off. We're gonna go grab a large plate. Maybe not a metal one because that's gonna burn your hand, but I like to YOLO it. And then we're gonna put it on the pan and then flip it upside down. Oh my god, don't burn my hands, please. Okay. Okay, we did it. I was so scared that I was gonna burn my fucking hand. But we're here now. We're here. Can you imagine if all the hot water and oil dripped down to my wrist and then I freaked out and I dropped it and then I dropped it all onto the floor and then I maimed myself? That wouldn't be very cool. That wouldn't be very cool. But this looks pretty good. I've never had a salmon dill mozzarella gyoza before in the shape of a wonton. Let me try it. I'll eat the ugly ones. I'll serve the prettier ones to Shadow because he's a picky motherfucker. Does this one have cheese in it? Maybe this one doesn't have cheese. It looks pretty good. I did a pretty good job as far as frying it goes. I wonder why you never had that. Salmon and dill, it should be good with a little bit of leek. Yeah. That's nice. Herbaceous. Let me try one with cheese, just so I can get a taste of the different one. That one did not have cheese in it. I had like 2 or 3 that didn't have cheese. This one I think has cheese because it looks like there's cheese coming out of it. It's good. It's crunchy. It's light. I can taste the leek. I can taste the dill just a little bit. Like it has like that nice herbaceous taste without it being overpowering. Salmon is seasoned beautifully. It's like flaky in all the right places. It's actually pretty good. Salmon dumplings. Who would have thought? The mozzarella adds a nice like meatiness to it. It's quite nice. I don't think I'll serve the beef to salmon to Shadow because I don't think it's that good. Kind of a failed product if you ask me, but I'll give him the shrimp croquette, which I think turned out pretty good, surprisingly good for something we made up on the fly, and the shrimp wontons. These are really nice. I like them. They're good. They're light, but but they're nice little morsels to eat, which is the essence of pub food. Japanese pub food. Here.
Oh, yeah, you.
You try. That's not bad, actually. I'll take that. Wolf now has a goodbye video. Wolf has a goodbye video? Stop. I can't talk with my mouth full. Open it on your phone. Stop. Why is every single one of my mods retiring today? Can you react? I can play the video, but because this is Shadow's phone, I don't really want to show his phone. Cause he has more like secret stuff on his phone, you know, than my phone. I don't really have nothing in my phone. Is it under announcements or under general? Where's your video, bro? I don't abuse my mods. I treat my mods well. General. Giri, I will be ceasing all Twitch activities today. Okay, all Twitch activities, bitch. All Twitch. You mean to tell me that you're not even gonna watch streamers on Twitch? You mean to tell me? Don't leak Shadow's YouTube videos. It's all TFT anyways. But there's other stuff. Here is a short video I made as a goodbye. But did you just make this video up in the last 5 minutes? You know what? No Pokemon Pulse. That's right. I'm just gonna take those 5 gifted subs and I'm gonna run. You know, did I promise Paldea Evolved? Did I promise Prismatics? You know what? No Pokemon Pulse. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna just take those 5 gifted subs and I'm gonna call it a day. You're not getting nothing in exchange. Nothing. Yeah. Yeah, how does that feel, huh? How does that feel? Yeah. No, I don't like that cat. It's so stupid. That's gonna haunt me for the next little while. Streamer is abusive. Streamer is a scammer. I've heard it all already. Shadow, what's your thoughts on the food?
Nothing's alright.
Any deep thoughts?
Nothing's alright. The croquette is alright. Why does this croquette taste kind of weird? What kind of protein is this?
Did you not watch the stream?
I did.
So you tell me what I put into the croquette. You tell me. You tell me, since I talked about what's in the croquette like 4 times.
My back hurts.
Yeah? Your back hurts means that you can't hear? This punk ass guy. Okay. I can do the croquette right now. They're very good. I'm actually, out of all the ones that I did today, the wonton is actually my favorite. I really like the wonton. I might just cook it quickly on the side or something. They're really good. Okay. Let's do the Pokemon pulse. Don't worry. I remember. I don't remember if the mods kept track of the pulls that I'm owing. I saw 1 Paldea and 1 Prismatic, but I don't remember the rest. I don't remember the rest of what I owe. Did any of the mods take a note, or should I just make it up? My back up. Wait, what? The food is so good it fucked your back up? Aw. Thanks, dude. That means a lot. I didn't know the food was that good that you were gonna throw your back out like that. Cute. I don't know, Michael. Give me a sec. I knew Valar's got it. Okay. Let me go grab Prismatic. I have Paldea. Where's my Evolving Skies? I don't remember. Oh. I'm gonna give Opar Valar a chance to get me the list. But I think for fun, we can open one Evolving Skies because this is my very last ETB. We already opened 2 packs in here, right? How many? 1, 2, 4, 6.
Evolving Skies? We have to save those.
For what? Chat's been good. It's a bunny girl Pokemon Evolving Skies bar. Chat's been good. We can do 1. We don't have to do all of them, but we can do 1. I think that would be cute. Can you change your gloves? Oh shit, you're right. Actually, I'll just use my bare hands. It's gonna take forever to wear the actual gloves. I'll just use my bare flesh hands. I know this might be gross to some people, okay? They've never seen a flesh female hand before, so I know this can be very jarring. But stay with me. It'll all be over soon. It'll all be over soon. Total pulls. Paldea 1, Prismatic 1. Oh, just 2? Okay, perfect. Let's do Paldea first. I am looking for either a Magikarp, because the Magikarp chase card I pulled it once already, but it was really bad quality. So I'm hoping for a good quality one so I can send it into PSA, or a Mousehold full art. I've been looking for the Mousehold. No, don't look at my code card. It's my code. I've been looking for the full art Mousehold for my personal collection. Okay, Frigibax, Tandem Mouse. I think I have this one already though. Cock-a-doodle-doo, Nassie, Pomo, Tinkatuff, Bravery Charm, what is this? Phalanx or Phakinx or something. Superior Energy Revival and Pomo. Oh, nothing for this one. Okay. Paldea was a dud. I have my new, technically not prismatic, it's terrestrial evolution. Terrestrial Festival. Terrestrial Festival. Technically not prismatic. Alright, chat. Which one do you guys want? We have pulled a Sunbreon from these before. Only once, albeit. But which one are you feeling? Middle-ish one. 4. You guys are just... Is 4 actually middle, though? 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of. I'm gonna go with middle-ish. I refuse to listen to you guys. Every time I don't listen to you guys, I get great pulls. Every time I listen to 4, I get shitty-ass pulls. I am a streamer with my own free will. What? It just all looks the same. I literally showed the whole box. Oh, my bad. Oh. Wait, is there a card trick? Is it 3? 4? Shit. I'm looking at every single one. And I'm like, is it 3 or 4? Alakazam. Oh, the artist. Nice. Trainer. Shit. Oh wait, I think I might have pulled too many. The Apex battery cell. Cotton candy. The snow runt thingy. Iceberg. Jolteon. Not a Pokeball. A Rhydon thingy. Oh, I don't think it's an evolution. Oh, it's one of these dumb mask things. I don't like these packs. They didn't give me nothing. Again. Do another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check Discord. Look, Giri Dink Donk. Check Discord again. How many more? How many more resignations do I have to go through today? Check Discord. Is it announcements? Guys, look what happened in Tokyo today. Stay safe. Okay. Okay, no more. Pack it up. No, I don't even want to open this one. You know what? Forget it. No, I'm putting it back. I'm going to open this off stream. I'm going to open this off stream. You know what? I gave you Bunny Girl. I gave you pretty good food. And I thought it would be fun if I gave you a few extras so we can pull together. But you know what? Forget it. Okay? You think this is all fun and games? No, we're done. We're done. I'm gonna open this off stream. I'm gonna enjoy the suspense by myself. We give you money for the addiction. I literally paid the debts for the gift subs. So I owe you nothing now. I owe you nothing. Type what? Non-transgression? Valar's getting married? Wait, really? Actually? Yay! Wait, what? That's so random. I didn't even know he was dating. To me. To you? Yeah! Wait, what? You guys live in different countries. I think. What? Did she just misread that? I don't know. I don't know. Someone said that Valar was getting married. Yay! I love marriage. Yippee! She's not for long. Wait, what? He needs that green card? Don't say it like that. It's true love, guys. It's true love. You know what? In lieu of the union between Valar and Joe, we'll finish this prismatic pack opening. Skateboard, Espeon, Sassy, Trumpet, whatever the fuck that is, a treasure chest. Oh, this is not crocodile. Whatever. I was close. Chenpo. Ooh, a little thingy, whatever the fuck. Ew, I hate Ogre Pawn. What's this called again? I don't know, GPS, sonar, radar, LiDAR. Is LiDAR a real thing? Chat, and don't fuck with me. Is LiDAR a real thing? Is it just not a radar that lies? Like, someone made that shit up? Like, radar is a real thing. LiDAR is fake because it's a radar that lies. Or something like that. Check Discord. Joe, put it... It's gonna be a fucking... Okay. Let me see which Rick Astley Joe wants to put in, okay? Let me go back to mod chat. You guys are so stupid. You guys are so fucking... Let me... Is it in announcements? Where is it? Wait, actually? Who the fuck is... Can I say the name? Am I allowed to say the name? Valar, can I say the name of your bride? Groom? I can't quite tell if it's like a female name or a male name. Can I say the name? Would mean a lot if Onions that could attend stops by. Oh, this is a general announcement. Surely I can read it. You are cordially invited to attend the wedding of Dale Valar Choi and Carrie Oki. Who's Carrie Oki? Oh, Carrie! I thought I was doxing the name of your future wife or husband. How dare you? How dare... I was like, who's karaoke? When I was reading it, it didn't occur to me. But when I said it out loud, I was like, oh. Oh, Gary. You guys been in chat? That's crazy. Wow, I'm happy for you guys. I'm glad that some people are finding. Scan the QR code. Oh my, I don't have my own phone. I'm looking at Shadow's phone. I can't scan the QR code. Can you find my phone, Shadow? What is wrong with you? Do you know where my phone is? Is my phone in the washroom? Can you stop like saying stupid shit and help me look for my phone? Is it gonna? It's gonna be a Rick Astley. I don't want to read it. It's gonna be a Rick Astley. I'm not that stupid.
Ridiculous Astless.
I'm not that stupid. It's definitely gonna be a Rick Astley. Definitely. Okay, here we go. A green dratini thing. Yuzu. Zen. Zen number 2. Baby Garchomp. Toodaloo. A moose. Whatever, a potion thingy. Ooh, a campground Pokeball and... Oh, a Flareon EX. I do have... Do I have 1 or 2 of these? I can't remember. That's nice though. I will take the Flareon EX over a fucking Ogerpon EX. I'm gonna be so real. I will take the Flareon. You're saying them wrong and you look wrong. Do you think, do you see me complaining? Okay, last one, whether it's good or bad, one last one. Let's do one Evolving Skies. Just as a treat. Just as a treat. Let me do maybe this one. I'm not asking for your opinions anymore. Every time I ask, it's going to be a 4, and it's going to be a terrible pull. This one has Umbreon on it. Surely there's going to be a Moonbreon on it, right? Surely. Yes.
Stream Elements has a message for you.
Okay, what is it? Why don't you just tell me what it actually... Okay. Type no strangers on if you want good luck in your pose. Can you type it, please, Shadow? Can you type it in my chat? No strangers on if you want good luck on your pose.
Okay.
I don't understand what that means. We can't end on a loss? Oh, yes, we can. Oh, yes, we can. What does the no strangers on mean? I'm not quite sure. But I did it. I better get some sick-ass pose or I'm going to be complaining. Is this... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody can turn it off? Yeah, what does that even mean? Lightning energy? We'll figure it out. What the hell is that? Yin and the Yang? A baby dog.
Is that Evolving Sky?
Jack the Ripper. Snublet or Swooblet. Eevee, cute. What the fuck is that? Never seen that before. A flying hummingbird bug thing. A Phoebus. Wow. That's a really bright Swablu. Oh, Alteria. That's a really bright one. And... Oh, wait, that's it. That was the last one. Wait, I thought there was gonna be a Moonbreon back there. Wait, you lied to me. The no strangers on is bullshit. Why did you lie to me? I believed you. And you lie. Okay, I don't want to, as much as I would love to keep pulling for Evolving Skies, I don't have that many. So we'll pull the Evolving Skies a little bit more. We have 5 more packs left. So we're gonna milk it a little longer because I don't have any more Evolving Skies and it's really hard to buy Evolving Skies these days. That's for the bunny lie. Do you want to pull more packs? You know what? Let's win on a, let's end on a loss. Okay, you got what you asked for. No, let's end on a loss. Okay, let's go. You don't. I'll pull this later. I'll pull this by myself. This could have a Sunbreon in there. Who even knows? Who even knows? But clearly you guys don't want to know. So I'll put it there. I'll put these bolt cards together. Oh shit, Mr. Clean, thank you for the fact. Well, okay, back we go. Back we go. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Clean. Did I do the...
Oh my god!
What? Oh, I was like, oh my god, you need to stop overreacting. You're giving me a heart attack. Afro Bull. Green CD. A bunch of ogre pawns. Trash. Vulpix, black Vulpix. Eevee. Dunsparce. A bridge. I fucking... Some EX. And a monkey. There we go. Damn it! Okay, should I do one more Evolving Skies? One more. One more. Should I do one more Evolving Skies? I mean, it was so close. It was so close. It was so close to Evolving Skies. We'll do one more. There's like 5 left, so we'll end on an even number. There's 5 left. We'll end on an even number, so we'll have like, you know, another 4 to pull another day. But this is it for now. Like, for reals, for today. No more Evolving Skies. This is the Rayquaza one.
Oh, Evolving Skies again.
Back from shower. Welcome. Joe really is leaving. He's had enough of your dirty work. I don't believe you. Let me check back in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me pull my Moonbryon first. Let me pull my Moonbryon. As Michi taught me, 99% of gamblers stop just before a win. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be at 99%. I'm part of the 1%. What the hell? He's just manspreading. Drowsy? Fletchinder? Lantern? But this one is so cute, though. That's so cute. Aw, what a cute little guy. Piplup. Dano. Mareep. Wobbuffet. Oh, wait. Valor likes Wobbuffet. I'll set this aside for him. Love Disc. Okay, Chincho. Nothing. The way that Shadow reacts, I swear to God. You think he's actually just like a meth addict. I'll set this aside. It's not like a really fancy one or anything. I'll just actively collect it, and if I find a fancy one, I'll send him a fancy one. But I'll keep this to the side, so at least there's something for him there. Wow, Valor's wedding gift. Okay, we'll do one more prismatic. Okay, we have to at least end on a full art. Like, come on. We have to at least end on a full art. This is bad. It went from pulling solely the amount that I've been gifted to now going like, we can't leave on a loss. This is bad. This is bad. Howlet, a purple CD, Cape. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the Discord. Wiglet, Dung Beetle, a little bomb thingy, Chincho. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, they're really cool looking EXs. I'll give you that. And nothing super crazy. Who is this guy? Tetsuno Kashira. Tetsuno Kashira. A metal Kashira, or whatever that means. I'll put this guy to the side. Maybe it'll be like a trade card. Let me go check my Discord real quick. What's Joe saying now about his resignation? I swear to God. Is it under announcements or mod chat or?
Stream elements, no strangers mode.
General?
Enabled. For 24 hours.
Why is it just a bunch of laughing emotes? What did he do? My 2-week resignation. You're so stupid! It's just a picture of me and the fucking round ball thing. I thought I looked cute. Okay? It was in Okinawa, and I happened to, you know, stick myself in a round ball. If anything, that'll make you want to stay longer. Okay, I feel the full art. I feel it. It's in here. It's in here. I sense the full art, guys. It's coming. It's coming. It's juicing. I sense the Sunbryon. If not Moonbryon, at least a Sunbryon. Come on now. A toad thing. Trainers. Red blood cell. Monkey. Dolphin. Oh, the lightning leopard thing, which is pretty cool actually. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, oh, Rotom. Fuck you, Rotom. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck everybody. Fuck you and you and you too. One more. What EX was that? I don't know the English, but it's Tetsu no Ibara. This one is Tetsu no Kashira. This one is Tetsu no Ibara. I don't quite know what the English is though. So it's come to this. Shut up. And don't even say I raised my voice again. Don't even dare say it. Don't you dare. Okay, 1, 2. Oh shit, Kirkash, thank you for the 5. I guess we're just gonna finish the box. We might as well at this point, you know? Okay, or a Surging Spark. Dolphin. Maybe we can still find the butthole Pikachu. Trainer, Puffin, Lambus, Alplin, Crocodile, Roaring Moon. Ooh, this one is new. The alternate mushroom guy. Oh, it's a Pokeball. Nice. I'll take that. Regular Pokeball. And who? Who are these people? Oh, it's another Ogerpon. Fuck these Ogerpons, I swear to God. But I'm happy about this guy. It's not a full art, but I don't have this guy. I like the colors. It's a Pokeball alternate paradox mushroom thing. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, let's do a Surging Spark. Do I have any more actually? Oh no, but it's a new box. It's a new box of Surging Sparks. This is my last box. We're gonna need more. When we do I? What's do I? In chat types I, they play the song. Yeah, what's going on? I thought it was like a ghost music. I thought we were playing some ghost shit. Stop! What is this? It sounds so scary. What game? What music is this supposed to be? It sounds so crazy, bro. It sounds like a bug. What is that? I'm gonna grab a random one, which I think actually is a 4, but I'm gonna grab a random one. Alright. Surging Sparks, thank you for the 5 gifted. This is fucking grand. Is it? Is it grand? Is it really? I heard Technus is leaving too. Shut up! There's no one else is leaving. Nobody else is leaving. Shut your ugly mouth. Okay. Psychic Energy. Surging Sparks. Are we going to have a Butthole Pikachu? Butthole Pikachu. Whatever that is. Watrill. Fire Monkey. That guy that looks like he's on meth all the time. A cylindrical. Oh, Cerulege. That's what it's called. A cat toy. A whisker thingy. Quaxley. Oh! I've been wanting this one! The full art Cerulege! I I watched it on Deep Pocket Monster, his newest video where he was doing a master set for Sparkling Edge, and then I saw this one and I was like, wow, that looks so wicked. I've wanted this one. It looks so cool. The last card was like, whatever. Who the fuck cares about the last card? unless it's a butthole Pikachu, I don't want it. Is this considered an SIR though? I don't know. Is that all my chances of getting an SIR? But it looks so awesome. Cerulege, yay! Sleeve it. Oh shit, I don't have my sleeves. Shadow, can you grab my sleeves, please?
Oh my god!
What?
That was $160.
You're joking. You're not serious. Oh, PSA 10, bro. Shut the fuck up. I was like, raw? $160? No way. PSA 10, $160 means raw. It's like $10 at most. No weighing. Sleeve it now. I'm sleeving. I'm putting it in the... I love the colors. I like the mysterious colors. I like the mix between the blue and the pink. I just been really digging blue cards, just generally. Don't know why. But it's pretty. What grade did you get? Is it grade or is it grade or is it sheesh? I don't know, but this looks very promising. The edges look good, the centering looks pretty good. The cutting, huh? I don't think Chad cares about how I grade the cards. Are you sure, Chad? Do you care about how I grade cards or how I check to see if they're good grades or not? Or the possibility of coming back as a good grade? Are we that nerdy about Pokemon cards? I have learned how to look for signs to see if it's like a good chance or not. But do you guys care? That's a song? No, I know. I don't remember what the lyrics goes though, or what the melody goes. About any card? Well, mostly it's cards that you want to get graded. Let me go grab my binder. I think it's in my trading binder, the ruler that I have. Let me grab it. Okay. No, this one. Yes. Okay. So, you have this thing. I mean, honestly, if you have like if you have an iPhone, iPhones are really good with grading cards too. Let me just take it back out, I guess. Oh, this sleeve is so tight. What the heck? Come out! This sleeve is so tight. Oh, there's like, look at that. There's a grip on that sleeve. Holy moly. But if you have a iPhone, there's this app on the iPhone that you can use that helps you grade cards too. As long as you take photos straight on, that's flat with no edges or tilt, it'll get a good, it can do the measuring for you on the app, so you don't have to use the regular Neanderthal way. But I got this thing. Maybe you can see it better on the white. But I got this thing. It acts as a ruler. It acts as a ruler to tell you if it's centered or not, or how well it's centered. So generally for PSA, as long as it's 50-50 or 55-45, even 60-40, they can maybe excuse. That's all okay for the front. For the back, let me restart my camera. It's kind of tilting a little bit. For the back side, I think the most like askew they'll allow is, I believe, 60-40, maybe even 70-30. They're very, very lenient on the back. It's the front where they kind of wanted to make sure it's as centered as possible. So to check if it is centered, other than using like your physical eyeball, one way of doing it is you'll have the reference sheet, this one, and then you'll have the actual card here. So you put your card directly in the middle on the outside border. Match it with the outside border, so this side is outside border, this side outside, you know, and then you look at it and see where the inside border it rests on. So for example, this one looks like a 2.5, and this one also looks like a roughly a 2 to a 2.5. So you're gonna look for 2.5 to a 2. So because this one is the closest, 2 to 2, This means this is very centered left to right. And then we're going to look at the top. Okay? So same thing, same kind of orientation. We're going to keep the ruler exactly where the edges of the card are. So this one is reading 3. And this one is reading a 3 as well. So obviously 3 to 3 would also mean that it's 50-50. Sometimes you'll get ones where it's reading 2 on one side, 3 on the other, 4 on one side, you know, whatever on the other. So the more like askewed it is, the difference in number, the more not centered it is. So this is just for centering. Obviously you still have to check the card to see if it's like, you know, the edges and everything. So other than the obvious stuff, which is to check if there's any blemishes or damages on the outside of the card. Oh, here. So just check on it, see if there's any gashes, check the back. You also want to check the back to see if there's whitening on the sides too, and if the card is cut well. So this one looks okay, but there is a bit of whitening on the side, so this might not get a 10. It might get a 9. But that's okay. I'm not looking to grade this one anyway, so I just keep this in my personal collection. Now you know how to grade cards, for those who actually did care. I literally asked if you cared, and everybody's like, I care. And I instantly started yapping about how to grade the cards, and everyone's like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? I asked you if you wanted if you wanted to know the ruler thing. And everyone's like, yes, Gary. Yes. I am curious. I tell you about the cards, everyone falls asleep. Not showing you anything ever again. Don't even look at this. You guys look at a white space. Don't even look at that. You don't deserve it. One more card that I have to sort in the I only have 3 more. Should I just open it all? Damn it. The itchiness. No, but I should end when it's on a good note. No, I should end on a good note. So oh, you're so right. You're so right. What if I'm the 99%? I could be the 1%. He's onto something. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? Always opened. Always opened, never sealed. I'm sorry, now just stop shouting at us again. Shadow, can you zoom out a little bit so it's not super in my face so I can move it closer as needed? Or do you want me to just pull it here? I could just pull it here, I guess. Okay, Garchomp. Megaphone. What the hell is that? A satellite? Trainer. Dust Skull, Baby Trash, the Weeper thingy, Ursula Major. I did not ban Techie. What the hell? Oh, okay. Hit after hit. Tuttle. Usually trainer cards are more expensive in Japanese, especially the girl ones. This is good. This is a good omen. Ooh. She's so shiny. Man, the line work, the lamination and line work on this is so good. The Japanese ones truly are just... The quality is just completely different compared to the other ones. Where's my hard case? Maybe I should keep a few hard cases here just in case. Okay. Very cute. I'll put this over here so we can all admire it. Free Techie? I didn't even do nothing. I don't even know how Techie got banned. It wasn't me. He probably banned himself. Don't look at me like I'm the bad guy. Okay. Last 2. I literally was over here. I didn't do anything. I was minding my own business and yapping about how to grade Pokemon cards. So... you know? Okay, last 2. Can we still get something good? So far, we didn't get anything. Only this girl. This girl was our only pull so far. Trainer. Umbreon. Normal Umbreon. A Moonlight Sky. Very cute. Totodile, tumbleweed, bear trap, don't know what that is, a ghosty thing. Oh no. Okay. Last one. Should have just ended on a high note. I don't even know how to free Techie even if you wanted me to, y'all. I'm gonna be so for real right now. I didn't ban him. I don't even know how he got banned because he's a mod. Mods shouldn't be able to get himself banned. So there must be some kind of tomfoolery here, and it's not me. If he can get himself banned, he can get himself unbanned. A peach pitting butthole, Leafeon, a trainer, of whatever the hell that is. It looks like a dildo. A wiglet, the creepy stalking monkey, a sword thing, a chode sword. What is that? Some green thing. Oh, okay. Not pretty good. This is our SAR apparently. It says SAR on the bottom. Very pretty. It's not a Sunbreon, but very pretty. I've seen these on sale in the card shops before, and I was hesitating whether I should get it or not. But look how, oops. Look how pretty the lamination is. Amazing stuff. Momo Wado. In Japanese, this Pokemon is called Momo Wado. No idea what it is in English. We got some pretty good hits, guys. We got the Cerulege that I put away already. We got Toto, the female trainer. And we have this guy, Momo Wado. It's so cute and they're so pink. They're so pink and they're so cute. No complaints here. I'm happy now. Oh, this is a Master Ball. This green thing. It's a Master Ball. I got 2 hits in one pack. I don't know who the hell this is, but I'll take the Master Ball. I'm still waiting for my Umbreon Master Ball though. Do you know? Oh! I almost dropped into the fried chicken. I was showing you guys the card, and then my hand slipped, and I almost dropped it into the fucking fried chicken. I think I would have cried a little bit. Died a little, cried a little. But, okay, broskies. Now we actually ended on a high note. These are all our crazy pulls. I'll grab the other one real quick. I think these are very good. I don't think I need to, I have no right to complain because these are amazing. Tomorrow, chat, come back because we have more cooking. We're going to be making British food. British, what is it called? British jacket potatoes is what we're making tomorrow, mate. So come back tomorrow where I'm making 3 different flavors of jacket potatoes. I've never made it before. And we're going to be doing a traditional English breakfast version, a Philly cheesesteak version, and a Greek chicken gyro version. We're going around the world on jacket potatoes not next week, tomorrow. Okay, so I don't make British food often. I'm still waiting for it to impress me. So we'll see if it tastes good or if it tastes just as sad as everyone says it does. But that's gonna be tomorrow. But thank you for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the bunny bar. Yay! Bunny bar! Best bunny bar ever! And no more resignations, please. Okay, I can't handle any more resignations. Everyone's resignations will get revoked, just like severance. Okay, resignation, I don't care. Your innie and your outie is gonna be here and stay happy forever. No resignations. I'm like the big boss. I'm the big boss of that severance show. No spoilers, you know. But yeah, your innie and outie together are one. Okay, you're working together to serve me. But thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping up the shenanigans. Also, I just want to say the substitution thing was chat's idea. Okay, I forgot who it was specifically, but I was lurking in offline chat. I was lurking in early chat. It was before I started stream officially. And then I think somebody was like, wouldn't it be so heinous if Giri did a whole day of substitutions? And I was like, I think we're onto something here. I think that's an idea. So I just want to say, I took the idea and I ran with it, but I definitely got the idea from someone else, someone in early chat. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Happy April Fools, happy April 1st, but stay safe. Don't take the practical jokes too far and hurt somebody. I find that sometimes there's a fine line between practical jokes and it's not funny no more, and then you wake up in the hospital with an IV tube cutting out of your arm, you know? So take care, be careful, have fun with it, but, you know, don't go overboard. But I'll see you guys for regular cooking. No substitutions. I don't promise. Okay. All right. See you guys tomorrow, chat. Maybe Shadow can set up the raid. But for raiders who did stay and hang out and stuff, I appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. And I'll be back tomorrow for cooking stuff. I don't know if my model pre-order is still available. I thought it ended, but maybe it didn't. But this promo video is actually a video taken of the model itself, not 3D rendered, not AI generated. The Figurama company built the figure and then they took a few snapshots of the model itself. So this is the promo video that you see. So if it is still available, you can give it a shot. You can open the link and give it a shot. See if it works, but it might still, the order is still good? Okay, then do exclamation mark figure and order it now before they do take it down, because it could be maybe March 31st for North America, question mark? I'm not too sure when the pre-order ends, but it should theoretically be March 31st or April 1st. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay.